Great. Been a long time since I've been mauled by a bear, and I wish I hadn't just said that, because it feels like it's tempting fate. Right, let's get back to it. It was a pretty long grind last session, but the main grinds are done. We have the double bear jacket. We've got the deer skin pants and combat trousers combo, which I actually think is superior to double deer skin trousers. It's significantly lighter, but equally as warm. Got the rabbit skin mitts, the deer booties, and pretty much everything else is the best you can get in Interloper. I could have a rabbit hat, and I certainly want the moose hide satchel, but we have not found a moose hide, and we don't, for whatever reason, don't have enough rabbit pelts. But that's no big deal, because the aviator hat really carries where I lack the other items. So what's happening now? I'm going to hope the weather gets slightly better. I'm going to repair a couple bits of my cloth clothes. And then we're heading out towards Mountain Town, aka Milton. There's going to be a good amount of recipe ingredients to be found there, which I plan on bringing back. There's also a recipe, and it's also the gateway to Hushed River Valley, where I also plan on going to pick up another recipe. Although I doubt Hushed River Valley has much in the way of cooking items for me. But I want the Stalker's Pie, or rather I need the Stalker's Pie from Hushed River Valley. Lily's Pancakes from Mountain Town. Bring the ingredients back here, although I will try to leave behind items that are needed for the cooking there later on, because it's not worth dragging it back here if I'm only going to drag it back there afterwards. There's plenty of cooking opportunities, as in using a stove over in Mountain Town. Where are you anyway? Did I save it as Mountain or Milton? Doesn't matter, it'll both be M. Mountain Town. Von Dougal's put in this recipe. And it's mostly just meat, although those coastal fish cakes are probably going to be a problem, aren't they? I think those need potatoes. Don't know, it says ×4 twice there. Oh, probably because I put in the times at the start. Okay, there we go. Yeah, nothing really to drag over and leave behind there in Mountain Town. But what about Hushed River Valley? I know I checked these last time, but of course I forgot. Yeah, there's that ranger stew, huh? And moose meat that I cannot seem to get. Anyway, we're on our way there for ingredients and for recipes. And it's not a devilishly long journey. In fact, pretty much what I'll be doing right now that we've finished off the early phases of the game, is going over here, getting the recipes. Probably going and grabbing the Ash Canyon recipe. I don't know if there's one in Blackrock. Is there one in Blackrock? Thank goodness there's not. I didn't want to go to Blackrock for a recipe. But yeah, Ash Canyon has a ranger stew that I need. And there's the summit at Timberwolf that I need to go and pillage as well. So there's stuff to be done here, stuff to be done there. And once I have everything, then I want to make what I need to do the Far Territory recipes. So that is not Broken Railroad, not Coastal Highway, not Crumbling Highway. There we go. Forsaken Airfield. Bruschetta from Salty Crackers. So we need salty crackers, sardines, 2 tomato soups, Bannock, Summit Soda. The Dock Worker Pie. That's an interesting one. So I know before I make the pilgrimage to the Forsaken Airfield, and I only want to go to the Far Territory once. I do not like making that pilgrimage, and I do not like those regions. So I need to make sure that before we go there, we already have the Dock Worker Pie, which, as we can see, is found in Bleak Inlet's Cannery. That's going to be an escapade in itself. There's also the Transfer Pass. This is actually becoming a bit of a travelling salesman problem, isn't it? But that's okay, I'm up to the challenge. Transfer Pass needs a fully loaded insulated flask. Rabbit pies, prepper pies. Rabbit pies. Is rabbit pie a recipe? Explain further, game. Oh, well, would you look at that? Needs cooking oil and rabbit and such, but hey, I didn't know that there was rabbit pie. Makes sense, there's ptarmigan pie and venison pie, but no moose pie. How can this be? Okay, aside from that though, I wish this wouldn't scroll all the way to the top every time I come back to it. What else is there in that direction? If there's Transfer Pass and Forsaken Airfield, there's also Zone of Contamination. Does it need anything special? The 16-hour shift with an emergency stim leader. Granola bars, pancakes, coffee, painkiller, birch bark, dock worker pie. Where's that again? The main thing here is the dock worker pie that we need to pick up. And that is, once again, the Bleak Inlet find. So yeah, we need to get these recipes. Once we have them and cook them, then we go to the far range. We deliver the recipes, we pick up the radio, because we need to go and find some canned corn and tinned ham, and then everything else gets done. So the order of operations look to be... do Mountain Town Husher Valley now, get the recipes, go over, do Ash Canyon and Timberwolf and come back. Make the rest, oh of course, then Bleak Inlet, then the transfer pass line, and then we should have everything we need to do all the recipes. The only complication is I neglected to pick up the coastal fish cakes from Desolation Point. Did anyone need coastal fish cakes? You know what, I don't want to read all this. You've got the link in the title. Can anyone tell me if anybody wanted specifically coastal fish cakes? Because that will necessitate a Desolation Point trip before I head on out. Anyway, never mind that. That's just summarizing for way too long, which is what I like to do at the start of my streams, of course. For currently, let's go and grab ourselves a wee touch of extra cloth. Make sure our clothes are in fighting fit condition for the journey. The main thing is to fix up my my thermal undies. They're easy to fix with just cloth. You get a lot of repair done on them, and they're the best you can get on Interloper. I have never seen long johns on Interloper, and if you do find them, it's probably a bug. Someone wants 4 fish cakes. The Coastal Highway dish needs 2. That's not a problem though. It's more a problem if the transfer pass or zone of contamination or the Forsaken Airfield want it. There we go, 29 degrees of warmth on me. That is fantastic. There's an argument that says fix up the boots, but nah, we'll be back here soon enough. Mountain Town also wants fish cakes. Okay, so before we do the deliveries there, we're going to need to go and get that. Going to rest up for a couple of hours so that we've got the best conditions for traveling, is what I could say, but I could get a headway already. It's not that far to Mountain Town, and there is a place that I can rest up along the route. I got 4 bits of coal. I might find some more along the way. I probably don't need 2 bits of accelerant. I might leave 1 behind. Shouldn't need my jerry cans. Although one thing that I will probably want is 1 additional torch, which for some reason I can't make. Why is that? Is it a stick problem? It's probably a stick problem. Yeah, wow, to think of all the things I don't have, it's sticks. Did I leave those behind? I left a stick. I need a bit more than a stick. Reason I want some extra torchy goodness is just it might be a long time before I get an opportunity to make some more. So let's just pop our wee snout out here. Grab ourselves a few sticks, and just to make an extra torch. I actually quite like grabbing these. It really feels like you're just stealing from the world. Those constantly renew themselves. They replenish. Nature does that for me. And now I can enjoy myself that extra torch. And I certainly don't want to be carrying a jerry can around with me. That's far too much extra weight for practically, well, no good reason to have it. Thankfully these jerry cans are full of helium gas, because they seem to be lighter than their constituent parts put together. I've given up on the thermos. It no longer convinces me. And let's just take a nip for an hour or 2 and then get moving. We should be able to make it all the way to Mountain Town on just a couple hours of sleep. Have you completed any meals yet? No, we've been in the get all the items needed. If I were to redo this whole thing, or if I could turn back the clock, I probably would have made it so that I was in some way gated by needing to make some of these dishes. So it'd be something like I'd have to make all the requirements for these 3 locations of goods before I can move on to other areas or do other things. But then that would have been a bit inorganic, wouldn't it? For this kind of journey, I do want a little bit of extra water. Liter, give me another bit of water. Let's get moving then, shall we? Onwards. Unless I forgot something, or forgot to leave behind something. I forgot to do a proper triage, actually. Also, it looks pretty grim outside, but looks can be deceiving. Yeah, actually, I am a little unhappy with only having 9 arrows, especially since I might run into a moose Could I make 2 more arrows? Not without some arrow shafts. Not sure I want to use this time at the moment, but I'll do it anyway. Arrow shaft, give me 3. And then to actually make my arrows, what's the problem there? Simple arrow, here we go. I want 2 additional simple arrows, please. Yeah, get 99% of the ingredients and never come back. The ingredients are going to be a considerable problem, truth be told. This is all fine. I don't need a blank arrow shaft. There we go, 11 arrows feels a whole lot better than 9 with one of them rather damaged. That's a ton of birch bark I have on me. Perhaps even too much birch bark, but let's not worry about it. Let's get moving. Look at that, lovely day. I'm actually warm out here. On top of that, all this gammy meat, I can just choke it right down. Shepherd has no such concerns. Doesn't matter how disgusting or old or parasite-ridden food is, now that I have glorious cooking 5, I can chew it all down. It's all calories to me. Those parasites are just further calories for Shepherd. Of course, I probably won't be able to nail my shots to save my life, and I should probably try to remember to equip my bow from the radial, so I use the damaged one and not my undamaged one. Many things to try and remember. But I'm quite happy with the situation right now. Not least of all because even though we're wearing double bear jackets and we still don't have the moosehide satchel, we're still significantly underweight. Look at that, only 35 of our 40 kilograms being used of our carry capacity. Of course, knowing me, I'm going to be picking up every stick in sight, and then that carry weight bonus is going to go out the window. But with this walking fort warmth we have here, Shepherd should be a-okay. So there are a number of ways to get to Mountain Town. I suppose that number is 2, isn't it? Anyway, there's a number of ways to get to Mountain Town. We could go via Forlorn, or we could go via the caves, and I'm going to elect to go for the caves. We've been to Forlorn plenty of times, so it's a bit of retreading old ground. And the cave has a reasonable chance of maybe getting some of that coal back. Not to mention there's even more birch bark along the way, and we love birch bark. Yeah, we have the magical backpack, the technical backpack from Ash Canyon. I suppose it's not that magic. I used to have a really good backpack. It went walkies at some point, and I haven't seen it for many years now, but once upon a time I had this really nice backpack. And it's amazing how a good backpack can really reduce the stress and strain of having loads of heavy stuff in your back. When did I have that? I think I was out somewhere in the west of Scotland with a backpack, with that backpack. And it was a heavy load, but yeah, just the right straps in the right places, especially the way it can wrap tightly around you, feel like it distributes some of the weight down to the hips. Really good. Yeah, even one is a number of ways. But yeah, I want to go this way. It's one fewer rope climb, which is always good. Rope climbs make you very tired, and especially on these settings where Shepherd gets obscenely tired very quickly. I'd be wanting that. I really shouldn't have maxed out the fatigue gain on this, but too late to change that now. I don't think there's any way to change your difficulty settings once you've started. Although, even if you could, why bother? Yeah, any backpack's better than no backpack. Just carrying things in your hands, no good. Imagine Shepherd just had to do all this with a cheap, crummy Tesco's shopping bag. Oh, the stick's poked another hole out of it. Oh, it's just gone and split. Oh, dearie me. My Tesco value mince is just stewing all over the floor. Oh, how could this have happened? Haven't shopped at Tesco in quite some time, but I'll be back in the UK in just a couple of weeks. Yeah, wow, 2 weeks away. So yeah, I hesitate to call it a vacation, but I will be away in the United Kingdom. Feels more like an incarceration. But I got things I gotta do. My brother has had a child. I should go and say hello to my new nephew. And, you know, my brother. God knows how long it's been since I've seen him. Many years by now. I've asked for there to be a gathering of the clan, so I can drop by and see as many people as I can see. Gotta show face every now and then, let them know I'm alive and thriving. Yeah, maybe just avoid HMRC. Maybe by the time I get back to Hungary, they'll have finally responded, and then sent me another letter that makes no sense. Okay, I spotted some more birch bark, and whilst I am utterly overladen with birch bark, as I mentioned earlier, there is no value of birch bark that you can have where more birch bark is not strictly better. It is an amazing wonder food in this game. And on top of everything else, it gives vitamin C. We haven't had to worry about scurvy. Thankfully, I like to think, due to two things, one being my love for the birch bark, the other being the massive fishing operation we did. Fish is very heavy in vitamin C. I don't know how that works out in real life. Why does fish flesh give vitamin C when a rabbit does not? I'm sure there are explanations for it, but as I say often, I am no expert on the physical sciences. We're dropping in past Trapper's cabin here. We don't need to go in, but this is just the best area in Mystery Lake, perhaps even in the whole game, in my opinion. Loads of natural resources, brilliant weather, all the animals spawn nearby here, and unlike the camp lake, it's not as beset by wolves. And quite often you can get a moose spawn around here. It's just a terrific area, and of course inside the Trapper place there's a workbench, so you can get to work, as I like to tell people to do. Vitamin C is water soluble. Fish live in water, ergo it makes sense. I did not have all the information I needed to complete that puzzle, it seems. I don't even know what vitamins are or how they work. I just know they're there. Fish are half vegetable. I am gullible enough to believe that. Is that why vegetarians can eat fish? Is that why Catholics can eat fish? It's almost light enough in here not to need the lantern, but I have it on just in case there are some wee chunks of coal. But the cooldown for coal replenishing is quite lengthy late into the game, so I shouldn't be too expectant of it. Left or right, left or right. For once I won't turn left. Might even still have the energy to climb the rope to get up to Milton once all is said and done. I don't see any reason to stick by that little declined area just outside of Milton. If I don't see the reason, then why do it? These calories of mine are fading away fast though, and I didn't think to bring any food. Well, it's not that I didn't think to, I didn't fancy to bring it. Could do without the predator attention, and I'm pretty certain we'll have no real difficulty finding food where we're going. And here we are, Mountain Town already. Bit of a misrepresentation though, we are not really in the guts of Mountain Town, this is the outlying area. 27 degrees inside with the heat. Yeah, well 29 of those degrees are coming from our clothes. Bonus 29. In addition, 13 degrees of windproofness, and the wind is what can really cause the cold in this game. Not picking up the cattail heads. I'm leaving those behind. They serve no purpose to me anymore. Thanks to Von Dougal's mod, I could simply disable being able to get the cattail heads, but I'll leave them. It's a nice visual indicator that I have been here, in case I come back here later going, ooh, I want cattails. If I didn't leave these behind, I might just think I'm getting unlucky and that there aren't any cattails, but here I know that I have been and conquered. Cattails have a very small amount of vitamin C. Extremely small, actually. I think you'd have to eat 20 or so just to stay off scurvy per day. Lovely day, but I can no longer mag lens a fire. Oh, I can just barely mag lens a fire. There's no need to right now, and besides I have a very large amount of matches, and it's about to become very larger. I am certain that Mountain Town will have matches for me. It never doesn't. So yeah, over there in the distance is the hill I need to climb to get into Mountain Town. I have previously climbed my way along that rocky bit to get in without doing the rope climb. Unfortunately, Hinterland put invisible walls over there, so although I could just step over, an invisible wall forced me to turn back and almost die. I had to take a pretty big fall off of that cliff just to continue to progress. And Commander Shepard was not happy. I wasn't happy. Really thought I'd have to... maybe I did have to stim to live. I'm pretty sure I took a stim during one part of the fall, in case I didn't have enough health to continue my descent. My non-consensual descent. I was the one dissenting and all of that. From what I've heard, most things have some amount of vitamin C, even if it's very small amounts. There's a sweet orange bunny. I think oranges are packed with vitamin C, aren't they? I've been told oranges are packed with vitamins in general. Not enough that you're not going to get scurvy unless you have an extreme diet. As like biscuits on a ship. Yeah, ship biscuits sound unpleasant, don't they? Using our brilliant modern minds, what coder would you put on a ship to eat? Gonna have a little bit of a sippy sip so that Shepard doesn't complain about mouth so dry, or my tongue feels like sandpaper. We could take this down, but I want to see if I can just goat my way down the snowdrift. Yeah, McDonald's, yeah. Well, I think they did a thing where they tried to keep a Burger King burger or a McDonald's burger edible for decades, and it was still good decades later. But I might have been imagining that. I do imagine a lot of things. I might have just gone and caused myself some great pain. I think I did. I just slipped down. And I can't unslip down, can I? Yeah, okay, this is probably gonna hurt. Well, it's already hurt. Go, Shepard, go. Oh boy, that hurt. Not only did it hurt, it injured some of my clothing on the fall there. I think it was doable from over there. A lot more bits to drop down. But I managed to sprain my ankle and my wrist on the descent. It means I can't use my bow. And actually that's a bad enough reason for me to want to do my wrist, because I'm pretty sure there's at least a wolf down here. We heard it earlier.
Ow.
Boy, time for Shepard to do her complaints montage. Your clothes injured. Mission aborted. Back to back to Mystery Lake we go. We were a fool to ever leave it. That's okay though. I'm told some people tune in exclusively to hear Commander Shepard complain. Remember, I'm on the hunt for ingredients as well, so let's grab them. Maybe not the bunnies. The bunnies don't deserve it. Although, could do with some extra calories, and I will be starting a fire. Might sleep down here. Just for a few hours before heading up to Milton. Milton's fairly infested with hostile wildlife, for what it's worth. Is overheating a mechanic? No. I once sat inside a car that was about 80 degrees in this game and then slept for ages. We had set a very powerful fire in a barrel next to the car, and in there I slept, with not a word of complaint out of Shepard, as unusual as that might seem.
That smarts a bit.
So there's a cave down here that I could take refuge in if I don't want to climb up the rope. That's an idea, actually. 4 hours of sleep would get rid of the sprain and the pain. Here we go. Do I want Fido for dinner? Yeah, I might invite the dog over for dinner. That way I can just have the dog over here by the cave. Cook him up, chew him up, have a nice sleep. Assuming I can actually get the shot in, I have been failing so many of my bow shots in this run. Where did he go? Oh, I think he's going for the bunny instead. That's exactly what he's doing.
If I can drop it.
At least having the rabbit on me will make him more interested in me, because I do want him coming over to that cave. Nicer place to take him down, that way if I... Oh, no, he's going for all the rabbits! Might not be a bad thing.
It's getting dark out here.
I didn't want to crest that hill, or rather go over that hill. I wanted to be able to shoot him whilst he nibbles it. Might still just shoot him while he nibbles it. There we go, level 3 archery. He's going to run around a bit, thinking about his poor life choices. And this isn't a large area, so he doesn't have a lot of good places to run. Ah. Thought I could be cheeky there. Well, it's not great, but the conditions are fine here. I'm just going to sleep down here instead of going over to Milton. There's a lovely cave, my bedroll is warm, I am warm, it's not a problem. If I was a real crack shot, I would have shot the wolf in the head in that encounter. And then I wouldn't be worrying or wondering where he's heading to, where he chooses to die.
First aid soon.
What I will do, however, is dump my rabbity friends in here. I don't care about their guts, I will eat their meat, and I will certainly take their hides, because I've been having some real rabbit hide issues lately. Dumph dumph.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I'm aware it's heavy. Well, it's only getting heavier because Shepard is getting more tired.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
So while that wolf is slowly dying, I'll have a quick look in here. Don't want to waste too long. It would be good to sit here and process these rabbits while the wolf is busy dying, but whilst it's light... Oh, finally some matches. Whilst it is light, I do want to keep my eye on that wolf so I don't lose track of him. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I want to be around the back, don't I? Yeah, it's real nice and warm here. Just splay out these sticks. Nice of Fido to offer me a dinner to make me less likely to want to chew on him. Doesn't work that way though. Shepherd sees all, Shepherd eats all. Shepherd also complains all. Now where do we think that wolf got to? It's not snowing, so there should be some sign of blood. I'm gonna hack off, again, not the guts or the pelt, we don't care about that, I just want to grab a bunch of meat off of Wolfykins. If I've already hunted some Milton dinner, no sense letting it go to waste. Although where in the world did that wolf go? I doubt he circled back. Also, he's got one of my arrows in him, so I'm going to want that back. There we go. It sounded like he died over in this direction. Poor wolf. I mean, I do feel a bit bad about this. I generally feel bad about hurting dogs in games. There's the corpse. Lovely. It's warm enough. I shouldn't need to quarter him. I'll just rip his meat off and take him back with me. So. Yeah, just take all of that. Just hack it right off, Shepherd. Shouldn't be a problem. Unless there's another wolf around here, but if there's a bunny there, there's not another wolf here. There we go. Just took all the meat off of him. It wasn't a lot, was it? 1, 2, 3.7 kilos of wolf meat? That's pathetic. But more than enough to keep Shepherd satisfied this eve. Unless it comes to thirstiness. Shepherd's having a bad time with that. Kinda cute. This is just a wee climbing area for the people that live over in Milton. I can certainly get behind a quiet life in a quiet village where you can just engage in your hobbies. It's pretty much what I live here. Good old Balaton. 3.7 of wolf meat, the size of a small cat. Probably just a very malnourished wolf. If it has to be around here. I'm not sure we can spare a match, huh? And under these massive layers of 4 bear hides, we are more than well enough equipped for all this. I'll use this fireplace over here for the simple reason that it's got a lower ambient temperature around it. So let's just drop all of you here. Slap, slap, slap. Campfire. Let's have 100% fire starting chance. Well, that's if I use the book. Don't want to use the book. Let's use our crummier torch. Light it up with matches. I want to use matches instead of Fire Striker because the Fire Striker will be the same weight no matter how many uses it has left in it. So it's a real weight saver to carry that. Oh yeah, I did take all of his rabbits. That's probably why he was so short there. Did I get the arrow back off of the wolf, by the way? I neglected to pay attention to that. It's not a big piece. Give me the bigger piece. Slam it on. Slam it on. Let's keep the fire alive through the power of sticks. I'm confident I'll be plenty warm in the back of this place, sleeping in my bedroll. I'm not even going to worry about, blizzard temperature decreases bringing me into the cold zone. I don't foresee that being an issue. Although it'd be very funny if it was, because I could just die in my sleep. But my confidence goes a long way. Take that water back if you don't mind. And these ribbity rabbits are giving their meat to me. No, you took the meat and run. Normally when you interact with a dead animal, you automatically collect the arrows off of it. Normally. It's not always normal things happen in this world. Definitely want to maintain well-fed pretty much forever now. The 5 kilo carry capacity is just so good.
I'll do anything for a drink right now.
Anything, Shepherd. Careful who you say that to. So we're going to cook the meat, make the water, sleep here tonight, and then we'll be in a great condition to climb up and pillage Mountain Town. And make no mistake, it will be a pillage. They've got goodies, and I want those goodies. What are we looking at? 24 minutes, something 8 minutes, then just rip that clean off. Mistake made. Shouldn't let myself get thirsty, but that's alright. It's just a 1% damage or so. Nah, not done any challenge meals yet. We don't have all the recipes that we need yet, and we need a fair few recipes.
That's a bit, but I'll make it.
We can get back here where our rabbit pelt can begin its 3-day drying period. And yeah, this fire's going to last a good long time. But yeah, this is the difference that cooking 5 makes. Not just the extra calories you get out of the meat by cooking it. Just the idea that wolf turns into lovely meal without having to worry about parasites. Oh, it's wonderful. And it makes it a lot easier to just maintain a full belly. Full belly is just resources that you don't have to spend carry weight on. That's the way I see it. And I see it the right way. Pelty pelty. Again, I don't want the guts, or to be more accurate, I don't care about the guts, so the bunnies can just wait here. You'll be good momentarily. I will make some more water. I have a rope climb to do, so I need to make sure that I'm under 40 kilos for that rope climb. But again, Shepherd's just going to be eating to her heart's content, or rather to my content. 3 minutes, sorry, give me that. And let's make about 1 hour worth of water. And a touch more water. I don't need to make a ton of water, I'll have plenty of opportunity to make more. And then we're just going to nom 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 nom. Eat all the meat, get super thirsty. And then the water we brought from home brings us right up. There we go. All the difficulties that we faced early on in the game feel like such distant memories now. Anything I can do for 1 hour? Don't have any books I need to read. I can check my arrow count. Did I leave the base with 11 arrows? I feel like I left the base with 11 arrows, because I had 9 and went, that's too few, and I made 2. So pass a bit of time by sharpening our knife. I'm quite happy for the whetstone I have right now to be used until it breaks, because whetstones are quite common. So I'm actually hoping that I find some for a good replacement. Boiling, boiling. Then I'll take boiling, boiling and make a bit more, because I might be back here in the future, so why not? Make sure that when I do come back, we have some water and meat, and just generally a safe place to go. And that's, I believe, something you should do in the Long Dark, is always make sure that every region has a safe place that you can drag yourself to, because you never know when you're going to get mauled by that bear, or get that wolf encounter that rips off various bits of clothes, or gives you the bleed, or puts you in a nasty condition. Somewhere that you already have water, food. I even like leaving matches around the place, just so that I can start fires when I'm there as well. Very important in my humble and correct opinion. Yeah, little supply caches. And of course make notes of them as well, because even if you tell yourself, of course I'll remember that. Well, if you're anything like me, you won't, because I don't remember everything. I'm gonna make more water, no good reason not to. I'm on a sharpening binge. I wonder if I can do one more sharpen with my whetstone before it breaks. It's it. Oh, no, there we go. That's one very dead whetstone. I'll deposit it into a container so that it disappears. But wow, I'm a lot more tired, and it's a lot later than I thought. I'm gonna have to check the temperature at the back of this cave. Get far away from the fire. It's positive 20 back here. Madness. Not the ambient temperature, obviously. It's the temperature we're feeling underneath all of our layers of clothes. You know, I might as well just rip the guts out of these guys. There's nothing really lost in doing so. I don't need more of any kind of drink, so it's simply making water. 18, alright. Guts, just come and scoop on out. With the old gut scooper. The knife is so good at removing guts. Needs to be guarded by undead skeletons, and you're 70% towards making Skyrim. Obviously not a Skyrim player, having played it once for the weekly one-shot and not really wanting to return, but I do get that Skyrim brain bug, as I've had it described to me. I do sometimes just want to play a Western RPG, but name more than 3 good ones. Because there's Kingdom Come Deliverance, which I've already beaten. And much as I'd like to play it again, it's such a hassle to get all my mods running for it again. I'm sure there's something else out there, somewhere. Alright, we're good with this. Keep the pot, keep the can. Make sure our belly is nice and full. And then it's time for sleepy bye-byes, Shepherd. With 102 galleries, who cares that much about this? She's still complaining about the pain because she hasn't slept it off or just let it...
Smarts a bit.
Huh, actually, why is she in pain? Pain is gone. I guess it's this snapped ankle that's causing problems. So what I can do is go to my supplies. I haven't done one for Mountain Town, and I haven't been ordering these or giving them particularly pleasant to read headers, have I? Can I do that? Hey, look at that. Pleasant Valley. Coastal Highway. Timberwolf Mountain. Trash Canyon. This is too late to do it in alphabetical order, but I'll probably fix this off stream to be in alphabetical order, like my list of places to put the meals are. Well, it'll be before Mystery Lake, that's for sure. So this is Mountain Town. And then what do we have? We've got... Oh, Christ, what is this place called? Is this Milton Basin? No, it's the climbing area. Climbing area. Cave has got... food, water, and 2x guts. I'll be taking the pelts with me. The reason I don't take the guts with me is because guts stink. Anyway, all well and good. Now let's just come back here and sleep the night off. First time this filled bedroll's getting a proper use. I know it got some use over in Mystery Lake, but that was like when your kids are going out for their first little camping trip, right? Doing it safely. You can camp in the backyard, right? Or camp in the forest that's just close to home. Not going off to the other end of the country. Did I check this corpse? Yeah, there's some fun childhood things to do, checking corpses. Never been in that position personally. I've never seen a dead body, not a dead human body at least. Had a very spooky encounter in an abandoned pillbox up in Orkney though, where there was an entire dead cow corpse. That was scary. Pretty cool, but still scary. Gonna eat up these small ones. Never seen a dead body, not even at a funeral. I've never even been to a funeral. I like to keep it that way, it doesn't seem like my kind of thing. Funerals and weddings, yeah, just don't invite me. I don't want to be there. By the way, how warm is it? It's so warm. I would be uncomfortably warm in that, personally. Yeah, sleep another few hours. Weddings are fun. No, I don't like weddings. Too stiff. Too formal. I've been to a few, and well, I don't want the people... There's a small chance that some of them might hear me and go, I don't want you saying it wasn't fun. But just don't invite me to weddings. So there we go. A little bit of meat left behind. Well, I say a little bit. And it certainly is a little bit. But I want to fill my belly. There we go. In an emergency, this is somewhere I can come back to for water. Take some more of that myself. Water, food, a place that's safe to go and rest. Shepherd's no longer in blinding pain. Weddings are far too much stress for my antisocial behind, says Darkfire. Yeah, still consider myself quite antisocial. I'm good at social. To liken it to RimWorld, I've got like a 13 or 14, maybe even higher, skill level in social, but no passion for it. Generally, the fewer people I'm around, the happier I am. Weddings are fine, not mine. The last wedding I was at was a couple of years ago in Scotland, out in Black Isle. Oh, the bride looked so nervous. Yeah, weddings and funerals, you can both of them point to people and go, you're next. Right, so climbing area, all well and good. You know, I really like the design of Milton. Nice and segmented. Distinct areas. You'd be hard-pressed to think that you're about to enter a town here. But we are. One climb up here, and we're into the picnic area of a nearby town. I am 2 sticks overweight. I should have left some sticks behind in the cave. But there are plenty of sticks in the area, so if I'm hobbling over here, there's not going to be much of a problem. Yeah, well, with that in mind, let's just drop 2 sticks, and then we can climb. And then we can climb. There we go, we're fractions of grams over, but now we're good. Upsa daisy. Climbing ropes is obscenely tiring. Look at my fatigue bar in the bottom left. This is the kind of game where you climb a rope and you need an 8-hour sleep to make up for it. Fortunately, this is one of the shortest ropes in the game. It's really saying something that this is one of the shortest ropes, huh? And I miss climbing. Obviously I don't miss it enough to do it, but I have fond memories of climbing as a kid. Climbing trees in the back garden in the forest, climbing rock walls in school. Even had an extracurricular outing thing about climbing rock walls. Here's a book we don't need or want. Because it's about gunsmithing and there are no guns in Ultraloper. It's early afternoon, but it's plenty warm. But we're heading towards... Oh, hello, I need you. Oh, don't run, don't run. No, no, I think one of them didn't run. And we're going to make it pay for its indecision. Because I want its down. Gotcha. Sorry, little bird thing, but I have some improvised insulation that requires down to fix. And I always like carrying 1 stone for exactly that reason. That was not worth wasting an arrow on. Or rather, wasting the condition of my bow on. No warmth bonus in here. Oh, wait, no, there's a big warmth bonus in here. I'm not going to tear apart the bird in here. I'll do that over at Greymother's house, which I think is known as Milton House in this setting. But there's some wires hanging around. Wall climbing is really fun, but wrecks the muscles you don't normally use. Maybe you should use those muscles. I don't like leaving things inside cabinets like that, because it makes me think I've left something of value. At the same time, there is no use anymore for bits of paper and that. Oh my, granola bars. That's good. Some people want granola bars and the like on their recipes. I'd never, ever bother with a carcass harvesting skill book for one. It's 10 hours to read. I'd far rather get some hands-on experience. Oh, right, one thing I should do before I forget is say goodbye to this whetstone. It just gets consumed by the drawer because it was on 0 condition. I think I picked up some scrap metal that has no particular use. I'll take it over to Greymother's though. Isn't there a scene in The Office where fat ass smashes open the vending machine and starts stealing goods inside it? Because that's immediately what I thought of seeing that. My brother and sister used to do climbing quite a bit when they were younger. I am terrified of heights. What's there to be scared of? You're just in a place, but higher up. Never been one for understanding fears of heights, but then I like being high up. Being high up, looking down over edges. That feeling you get in the pit of your stomach, like you're driving over a ramp at speed in your car. Oh, it feels so good. Makes you feel alive. It makes me feel alive. Then again, pushing myself to the brink at DDR makes me feel alive. Let's not point out the fact that I've missed my DDR session for several sessions in a row now. I really did want to do it today, but I did have my hands full this morning. Well, nothing in here. Keep the hood popped to show that I have explored. Can can hear the wolves of Milton howling out. They want me. Well, this one wants me. Oh, he doesn't want me. I think he wants a rabbit. No, he does want me. Okay, well, fine by me because there's a petrol station right here. I'm a little bit delayed in opening it up, however, because I need to crowbar it open, but crowbar it I shall. There we go. And this is an excellent place for supplies. Trouble is you can't get inside unless you have a crowbar. And I don't know if a crowbar is guaranteed in Milton, but this is what we're talking about. Granola bar, nuts bar. The lighting is making it kind of hard to see in here, especially with my blinding 20% brightness on my monitor right now. Oats. Hell yeah, oats. I don't know how necessary oats are for some of the recipes. I don't think a lot of people wanted porridge, for example. But I'm not very experienced in the recipes in the game yet. Having broken mine, I could actually do with another whetstone. Rake our fingers around the till. Sticky-fingered shepherd needs every penny she can get for the war effort. Unfortunately, it was just a stone. And I'm no thief. You can keep your stone. I'm going to come back to that later on and think, what does this stone mean? Does that mean I've left something here? Nice wee tinny of sardines. Dog food. More dog food. And this stuff won't make me sick anymore. The sardines won't either. Like I said, we've got our eating skill nice and high. This was one of the possible places when I was doing the shopkeeper run. I could have done my shopkeeper stuff here. I'm going to keep this on me. I'll probably forget otherwise. But it's very out of the way compared to the other possibilities of Concept or the Pleasant Valley shop. So I didn't fancy trekking all the way back up to Milton, especially since it's a forced rope climb here. Canadian prices, $6 for a carton of milk. I'm sorry to hear that, Canadians. Oh, I almost missed.
Never know.
Yet another wee candy bar. Can be a lot to bring back. I'll really need to triage stuff. I never bother with spray paint. I never bother with spray paint. It's not an accelerant, despite what some people might think. Not in the game, at least. It's not true, Canada, unless it's bags of milk. That's not a Canadian exclusive thing. We have bags of milk in Britain. Or at least we had when I was there. A decade ago. It's been a while. Wonder if they stopped that. I don't think it sold very well. Well, I know it didn't sell very well. I used to work in a supermarket back in the day. I was young and needed the money, and well, truth be told, it was alright money and good hours for not a lot of work. Small arms book. Unnecessary. Free cloth. I'll take it. Don't particularly want the toilet water, even though it's potable for some reason. Let's crank this open. There we go. If you wrong warped into here and you didn't have the crowbar, you'd be stuck. I don't know how you'd be able to do that, but I'm sure there's a way. Might be able to interact with the door of the building if you clip inside of it. I don't know, haven't tried. Haven't really had a need to try, but the thought does occur. I often look at things in games and just think, right, how could one break this if one really wanted to? Indoor fire barrel, quite confusing. Don't know what possible use it could be, but I know what use this could be, cooking oil. There's not a ton of it, and it's needed for most cooking recipes, so every bit that I can get, I will get. A gallon of milk is $6. I just checked at my local superstore. LOL, says Andre. Wow. Feels like a lot of money for milk. But isn't the Canadian dollar also monopoly money? Consider marking the fuse, Jake. Nah. Nah, there's tons of fuses in the world. What I could do is bring the fuse back to Grey Mothers, right? That'll keep everybody happy. "23 degrees C, isn't that like perfect to live in?" I think 23 degrees is the universal perfect temperature for a human. But this is under all of our clothes. The actual ambient temperature is -6, which is quite cold for indoors. Okay, I'm a little laden, but I don't want to hang around here. I'm going to drag what I've gotten here back to Grey Mother's. Yeah, the wolves might be a little interested in me, but that's okay. They'll be a little less interested in me if I just leave the carcass there. Check Marvin here buying the fancy milk. I do really rather like milk, and sometimes I feel the need to go on a milk binge, and at one point I did buy Jersey Gold milk. It's a little off-putting in a way to drink, because it's got chunks in it. Chunks of gold-looking things. I don't know how they make the curdly bits look gold, but they do. Good milk, but I always think Cravendale is the best milk I've ever had. Cravendale. It's so fresh, the cows want it back. Is their catchy tagline. It's cream, then why is it golden? Certainly is milk to drink to make yourself feel rich. I think there's a pry bar in that direction. I'm casting my memory back to when I did Single Region Survivor Mountain Town, which was the easiest, I think. Mountain Town was even easier than Mystery Lake. The only difficult part was the start, because you spawn at the helicopter crash, which is bleeding miles away from anywhere that you want to be. There's plenty of sticks and things there. I don't think that's necessary. Very good conditions, but even if it weren't, we're wearing so much good clothes right now. 29 degrees of insulation. I think that's the highest it'll ever be. It'll actually drop a little bit when I switch out my ear wrap for a moosehide satchel. And I do absolutely intend on doing that. Okay, this is always going to be the case. Oh, wait, he doesn't even want me? I think he spotted a rabbit. That, or there's another wolf that I cannot see. Certainly possible. Plausible even. Yeah, conditions are good. But I think I will just go to Mother's, drop all of the stuff that I can, and then sweep with a much lighter backpack. Is that wolf still on me? I think I gave it up. Yeah, I will sweep the whole place in one go, so that I'm not doing bits and bobs here and there, because if I do that I will lose track. I also don't want to be wandering around with this ptarmigan. Clang, 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 clang. The ptarmigan does a great job of alerting predators to my location. I don't know how just carrying a freshly dead corpse is enough for them to go, ooh, what's all this? But they do. I wonder. Ah, okay, I thought maybe I could just leave a dead bird in the mail for Grey Mother. You know, act like a cat. I feel like with the right rotation there is a way to get this in. I swear it pinged green for a moment earlier. But that would be tasteless. What's the canon lore behind the setting? Well, you're in an already isolated, disenfranchised part of remote Canada. But there's also been a geomagnetic storm that's knocked out all the electricity. On top of that, there's some foul play going on with local prison, resource exploitation of the area. But the geostorm is the tipping point now. Everybody's buggered off or dead. And we have crash landed here because we took a weird job for our friend who won't tell us anything about the job. And then we just have to survive. Another cooking pot here. Don't think I'll be taking you with me. But I'll certainly be doing my triage in the kitchen because it's a nice clean floor to do it, first and foremost. Pelt down, pelt down. Sticks will be stored in the fridge. Or fuel in general will be stored in the fridge. That's way more sticks than a man ever needs. And just take almost all of them, lighten my load a touch. What else have I got and don't particularly want to have with me right now? Said I'd leave behind a fuse here. Maybe I should have taken the wires from earlier as well, but I didn't. And all these kinds of foodstuffs. I can figure which of these I need to take back later on and which I could conceivably leave for future recipe needs. But look at that, that's a fair amount of weight just on ingredients here. Did anybody want dog food in their menus? I hope not, because I wanted all the menus to be somewhat sensible. When you have foodstuffs, store them out in the open. Do not store them inside containers like fridges, cupboards, plastic containers or the like. Because if you do, and then they expire, they will disappear for good. If they're out in the open, they'll expire but still be there. And that's important because at cooking level 5, which we now have, we can eat these things without fear of getting sick. Okay, that is good. I'll probably be taking most, if not all of this back with me. But I certainly don't want it weighing me down right now. Is this real life advice? It is if you want it to be. I have no need for the storm lantern, even though it's full. But it's an excellent find still. I'll just leave you there. Make note that there is a storm lantern when I check out all of my... or when I make my checklist of all my items. I want to tear apart that ptarmigan, that's for sure. Still feels suspiciously heavy. Gonna leave behind 12 matches. Right, this is a 6-cooker stove here, right? Oh hell yeah, best stove in the game. Here are your 12 matches, although I'm quite certain there are other matches in here. Let's continue rooting around in the cupboards. So I wish I knew a bit more about how spawning items worked in cabinets. There's this idea that if you wait too long when you reach an area, all the goods inside the cabinets will have expired. But that's not true, because you can find even completely fresh items hundreds of days into a run. Oh god, flour, now that's nice. You were hiding tucked away in there, weren't you? Can't see very well, let's help ourselves out a bit. Ooh, a potato, now that's actually useful. We've been very short on potatoes and carrots. So yeah, I would like to know better how all the how the spawning of goods works, because it does evade me. I do think you end up with less if you... Like, if I were here on day 1, I think I'd be finding more goods here, but I've not empirically tested it, and I don't know how it works in the game. I don't think knowing it would change my gameplay whatsoever, it's just interesting. You know when you're into a game, and you want to know everything about it, you're chewing through the wikis, you're scouring through forum posts, just trying to lick out every little bit of information about a game. Yeah, I do that a fair bit. Carrot, also a nice find. Clonk. There's an argument that says if you... Oh, I should have turned you off, shouldn't I? $86 at 26%. 29 at 92. Alright, you know what? I will use up this lantern and then switch it out for the other lantern. I'm not going to use everything on this lantern, but I'll use a fair bit. Searched, empty, all this is searched. Alright. Gonna check once again. This kitchen has a habit of hiding things in awkward locations, like in that bucket between the stove and the counter or the fridge. This is one of my favourite parts of The Long Dark, is just checking all the wee nooks and crannies. There was a game show I used to like watching as a kid where there were goodies hidden around these like studio-made areas. And a bunch of kids would have to go and search, and you know what they found they kept. So it'd be like little toys hidden in places. I just thought that was so cool. I wanted to do that, and I still want to do that. Cotton scarf of no real value to me, so you just stay there. Cotton is insufficient at keeping you warm compared to glorious wool, says completely unbiased Scotsman. I wonder if Jake read chat. Read chat for what? Something about slandering Final Fantasy 13. There are my matches. At long last. Can't believe you're still playing this, says my hands. There's so much more games to play. Oh, like Final Fantasy 13. Oh god, what are you on about? But you were going on about JRPGs. I'm in general not a fan of JRPGs. There are some that I do like, despite that, but it's just not my kind of game, and it's certainly not my kind of streaming game. Final Fantasy X was about as JRPG as we're going to get, and I did that because I really liked Final Fantasy X. Alright, I certainly don't need the water there, but it's there if I need it. There's the sewing kit. I wanted a backup sewing kit. I'll tear apart this cloth. I might as well do it now. How many matches do I have now? Well, I've got 65 on my person, but I've also left behind lots of matches in lots of places. It's hard to get an exact number on how many I've found. But you can play this game on the exact same settings. You too will find loads of matches like I have. Ooh.
This stuff will come in handy.
You don't often find the cured rabbit pelt there, but I did. The problem, if you can call it that, is that this isn't strictly interloper loot, it's custom mode interloper loot. And Hinterland, for whatever reason, have those as distinct loot tables. So it's certainly nowhere near Stalker, but you get things like the gun cleaning kits spawning, which really shouldn't. And I feel like every possible match spawn actually has the matches, rather than just some of them. Not that it really matters much. As soon as you have one set of matches, your run is off to a good start. The first set of matches is vital, the second set is nice to have, and everything beyond that is just like, oh look, more matches. I don't know how many matches we've used over the course of this run, but even though we've had tons and could liberally apply them, still hasn't been anywhere close to the amount that we've found. Okay, I think I'll pass some time by tearing apart the ptarmigan, and then it's off to Betty Bye Bye's the Shepherd, and then tomorrow is a bright new day where we pillage the area. Still surprisingly heavy. What in the world is weighing me down?
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
No, they're still crazy, Shepherd. This is probably always going to be the case, given that I have so many hefty bits of clothes on me. If I had the guts, you know, I already have the rabbit pelts here to make the rabbit hat, but I don't have the guts, and I won't be here long enough to justify any kind of gut grabbing. Acorns. I suppose the acorns are weighing me down a wee touch. I suppose things that are edible but don't go off I could store in here. All these rose hips, these mushrooms. As for the scrap metal, how's my hacksaw doing? That's fine, doesn't need fixing just yet. Yeah, just leave the scrap metal there. Okay, drink up a wee touch, Shepherd. Can you drink your own pee in this game? You cannot, Mayan. Yeah, Mayan, I think it was you that was asking about why I don't have a Scottish accent in one of the previous streams. I missed that, but being the nerd that I am, I actually rewatched my own streams and I noticed that. And I do have a Scottish accent. We don't all talk like we're gutter trash in Glasgow, but I've got a very mild northern Scottish accent. Very mild, though. I remember even amongst my peers back growing up, I had a very noticeable lack of it. Yeah, just give me those feathers. Actually, there's a strong argument that says take the meat out first. Actually, it's not a very strong argument because now it doesn't really matter how off the meat goes, but I'm still going to take it. How much did all those matches weigh? I should have left more matches behind. I knew I was going to have some, but I like leaving lots of matches in different places. I should have left some back in the little cave down in Climber's Cave. But I was just under the working assumption that I'd have plenty anyway. My dad thought you were Canadian. Oh boy, it's a good thing I'm not a very violent person. Alright, come on, give me that down. I want to repair my improvised insulation a touch. Can you disown your own father? and it's a little too dark to be fixing up my improvised down, so I'll do that in the morning. And Shepherd needs a good long sleep anyway. A little shy on food. Maybe I should have thought about that a little bit. But I've got cattails, and cattails are still fine for now. Thinking I'm Canadian. Based on what? Well, maybe the game that I'm playing. Well, what consequences are there even to drinking your own pee? It's sterile. Isn't that the whole point? I think Hinterland accidentally changed something with the loot tables. A week ago I started Interloper spawn in Ash Canyon and I got 72 matches just from Ash Canyon. That is madness. Certainly shouldn't be that many matches in Ash Canyon. I mean, it's certainly a good place for resources. No argument there. But 72 in Ash Canyon? That's got to be something wrong. Yeah, I'm not suggesting that Shepherd drink her own pee for aeons on end, but I struggle to see it being a big deal to do to their, you know, survival situation. Alright, here we go. See that improvised insulation? I really want to fix that up. Get a huge amount of warmth bonus out of this, and only, well, if I fail I lose the 2 ptarmigan down, but I am more than willing to take my chances. It's only a 15% chance of failure. And Shepherd certainly doesn't fail with that. There we go. Looking good. 2 degrees of warmth, 1 degree of windproofness, 30 degree warmth bonus. Shepherd looking good. And now Shepherd going to pillage. Although if it's bright enough for a fire, I could well be convinced to... Well, all I really have to cook is a ptarmigan, don't I? And it's certainly not bright enough for a fire. Maybe a dog will come along and give me an easy choice in life. There's quite a lot to check around here, though. And I'll probably want to do a clean sleep of the area, and then when it's later on in the day, I'll make my pilgrimage over to the crash site. Although I have another option if I want to do the crash site, don't I? I think the map loops around a bit. Yeah, I've got another way of going to the crash site. Okay, I'll do that then. A little worried about the low amount of food that I have in my belly, though. Shepherd loses her calories so easily. Despite having eaten kilograms of rabbit and wolf meat just the night before. Don't know how she packs it all away. Well, there's plenty of these to do. And this reminds me of the first time watching Baron stream this game. Spray painting every house to indicate to himself that he's already searched it. Clever thing to do, but still heartwarming to see spray paint actually see some use, because I sure as sugar don't use it. There are a few things that I find them I have no problem eating, like dog food. Thinking about it, I well should have eaten the dog food that I had back in Milton House. It's good calories and it's not useful for anything else, really. Yeah, exactly. If I go to the crash site through bare territory, sure, it's a bit more flexing. Oh my, even more oil. And another cooking pot. Jings. But more to the point, if you follow through that area, there is a path that leads to a cave. And if you go through the cave, you come out at a... Okay, well, hell, if it's cooked, I'll eat it. You come out at a location for a... what's the word? Prepper cache. Now, I don't think there are going to be any more packed prepper caches, given that we have managed to find... I'll take you. We've managed to find 2 of them. Finding a third is just greedy. But greed is good, so I will be checking regardless. And I don't mind wearing down this lantern, because I'm going to switch it out with the other lantern that we found anyway. Yeah, exactly. Plateau through there with the prepper cache. And I'm pretty sure if you go down from the plateau, you end up at the crash site. So you can warm up and even rest up in the prepper cache. Full or not, you can always rest in them. And then carry on down and pilfer what is hopefully over at the crash site. There's bound to be stuff there. This house is all boarded up. Conditions aren't amazing, but because we warm up plenty when we're inside the houses, this is a great time to just check for everything in Mountain Town, aka Milton. At least the village area. Later on we'll be heading up to Hushed River Valley. I'm pretty sure I did Hushed River Valley Single Region Survivor. But it's one of the more complicated areas in the game. I'd even say it's the most complicated area in the game. So I'm not going to be so hot at finding my way around. I know where the recipe that I need from there is, though. Oh, Christ, recipe! Wasn't I meant to find a recipe inside Greymother's? I didn't see one. I don't know exactly where it is in there, but it should be in there. Concerning. Also like to check in these bins. I have occasionally found salty crackers in bins like that, but I think that's only in certain places, like by the cannery in Bleak Inlet. And the angle to even see the crackers in there is tight.
Take it.
I will certainly take it. I will take the sewing premier as well, because sewing is such a pain in the bum to level up. Unlike almost every other skill, sewing is worth reading for. Sewing is worth reading for, and fishing level 1 to 2 is worth reading for. Nothing else is worth reading the books for. Although I can't speak for guns, since I don't play this game with guns. Maybe the early gun levels from books are more useful? I couldn't tell you. Alright, you're burnt out. I'll just sweep it around clockwise here. Sometimes there's something in this shattered old house. Certainly love building their houses out of wood. Is that a colonial thing? I assume so. God hates them so much, he's going to send down the twisters to annihilate their houses. Better make them out of something that's easy to rebuild. Come on, I'm stuck on the post here. Get me in there. That's how you do it, Shepherd. Shepherd's actually getting a wee bit chilly out here. How can this be? Probably because I'm not spending very long inside. Alright. Always got to check inside. It's the only way you can rack your fingers around the glove box. That said, I struggle to think of anything of value I could find inside the cars. Glove boxes have a very small chance of having matches in them. They can have gloves, but we've already got the best gloves you can get on Ultraloper. The good old rabbity gloves. I believe the description said it's like having a rabbit around your hand. Can I see it there? There we go. It's like wearing a rabbit on your hands. I don't know what that's like. Been a long time since I've petted a rabbit.
This'll come in handy.
I don't think so, Shepherd. I also don't think either of those will be handy, so I'll just leave them be. How do these people even get their appliances? I haven't noticed a kitchen appliance or white goods shop around here. Oh God, they abandon the place and leave all the dirty dishes. Canadian scum. It's nice to see the warmth meter accelerating up instead of down. It's actually going up at a fair pace here. But there's also a whole load of not much to be had in this house. How dare they not leave me goodies? Do I want more water? Yeah, I'm never coming back here, so... Give me the water. I think you can search the oven. Okay. Even in situations like this, very easy to overlook searching. Whoa, okay. That's got to be a bug. Perhaps an oversight if we're being generous. Really nice bed though, 5-degree warmth bonus in it. But I'm more interested in what's under the bed. Yeah, those shoes aren't worth my time. I could spend an hour or so peeling them apart for cured leather, which could be used in some repair jobs, but nothing worth my time. Yeah, Shepherd could really do with a tin of dog food though. She's feeling rather peckish. I have options for eating, I just don't want to use them. There we go, that's how the searching oven should be. Pancake love over there. Another thing I've not had in a fair while, some pancakes. It's not like I don't have the gubbins for them. And it would give me a great final usage for my last tin of grade A Canadian maple syrup. More salt. Gosh, Mountain Town is the place to go for the cooking supplies.
This will come in handy.
250 grams of salt, almost enough to bake half a cake. And good, potatoes. I'm so short on potatoes. I ate one, and I don't think it's going to come down to missing one potato. I think it's going to come down to missing several potatoes. If it does come down to missing one, I will regret the one that I ate way back in Pleasant Valley in this run. Shepherd was hungry. She needed the calories. Shepherd spends much of my runs being hungry. You can make barbecue sauce with the maple syrup. That doesn't feel like something I'd want to do with my maple syrup. I like mixing maple syrup in with my porridge. Oh, that's good. Or cooking it into some homemade flapjacks. Oh, heavens, yes. It's just so good. Canadian maple syrup from Canada, just head and shoulders above anything you can buy around here. Especially here in Hungary, your choices are pretty grim. I mean, who around here is going to be buying fancy maple syrup? Can't even seem to find good golden syrup here, though. I think when I return from the UK, I'll be bringing back a tin of Lyle's golden syrup. There's some stuff that lasts forever. Good heavens, there's a lot of places to check here. What's the temperature there? You mean here right now? I don't know, I think it's about 20 degrees. It'll get considerably hotter in the coming month. Fine by me. And all of the beachgoers of Hungary and Austria, and some from Romania and Germany, will make their way over here to Balaton. Gosh, even more salt.
What have we here?
Okay, now Heldon can really make his cake. There's someone in the YouTube comments saying that they liked the game, but they really didn't like all the clinking and the clanking and the noise of Shepherd moving around. I really like the effect. I can see how that would grow to bother somebody, though. Some people really don't like certain kinds of noises. Like eating noises. Some people can't stand that. I can't say I'm a fan of it, but someone I know that lived with for a while. Not when I was there, but she said, listen guys, could you like chew quieter? What? Okay, alright, check that place with the Canadian flag at the back there. Gotta keep an eye on my calories, those things are whittling down. That's out of commission. How about you? Can't even pop the hood. I really don't want to lose well fed, so I think this chocolate bar is going down the drain. I don't think a lot of people wanted chocolate bars on their menus. And I'll eat both these cattail stalks. We'll need to catch some meat today, though. That's the thing about wolves, there's not a lot of eating on them, and the wolf that we did find had a shockingly low amount. I think we can even check the amount of meat. A wolf can have down to 3 and up to 6, so far and away of all the large animals, the lowest amount of meat. The worst deer is still almost 50% better than the best wolf. And that's just in raw kilograms. In terms of calories, wolf meat is actually quite low compared to the rest. And it makes you a lot thirstier as well. Yeah, there's lots of downsides to wolf meat. But we got rid of the worst downside, which is the parasite risk, courtesy of our high level of cooking. You could go full Rune Factory, make a skill for damn near everything in this game. Rune Factory has throwing skill, walking skill, eating skill, bathing skill, chopping skill, mining skill, different from axe and hammer skill. I quite like it, but then I love Rune Factory. Rune Factory 4 sits among my top 5 favourite games of all time. DDR, of course, being number 1. Sometimes I get asked that at Paradox. So what's your favourite game? It's DDR, and they're like, oh, okay. How did I not see that coming? DDR, Jake. You'd have to tell me. I think there's some cattails over there, but I'm focused on checking out the houses. Once I've done with the houses, I'll take a nap and then probably go out and hunt for a little bit. In dire need of the food. Oh yeah, the ever-important sleeping skill. You also got skills for acquiring poison and paralysis and flu and cold and sick and all the other things. It's actually good to drink a bottle of poison every night just to up your skills in Rune Factory. Oh, what a great game. Truly their magnum opus, but the big monkey paw wish was wanting a Rune Factory 5. It comes out, it's garbage, it's so bad. Oh, man. Meanwhile, Stardew Valley is there just slurping up the untapped niche. Popped in there some, oh boy, even more accelerant, some tomato soup, very good for vitamin C. But I think we already have lots of tomato soup, and perhaps a lot more than people even need. Can anybody quickly do a check on the menu, the link to it's in the title, tell me how many instances of tomato soup are called for, because I'm certain I've already got 3 back at the base. Oh, that was a nice find. Someone must have been here recently. This is a 100% conditioned piece of rabbit flesh. Not a lot of calories, about as much as 3 cattails, but calories are calories. And useless sports socks are useless sports socks. Thin wool sweater, if I didn't already have 3 of them, that would be an excellent find. I understand DDR shortcut when I've seen robot chicken sketch. I don't understand pretty much anything you said there, Hags. I think Robot Chicken is an internet skit, or show, or animation. Don't know, the only online animation that really spoke to me was Monty Aum's Dead Fantasy. God, that was good. Sadly, he had the good graces to die. Die a hero rather than live to be the villain. Is that everything here? Seems like yeah, it was an alright shout in here, especially with a rabbit. Oh, no, we can search this oven. What's in the oven? Ah, oh, nothing. That would have been a great place to find the rabbit meat. Okay, it's trying to throw me off with positioning, but we're just carrying on back along here. Boarded up. Robot Chicken used to be aired in Adult Swim. Huh, I watched quite a lot of Adult Swim and I didn't see Robot Chicken. Might have not... Well, it wasn't Space Ghost Coast to Coast or Home Movies, which is pretty much all I watched on Adult Swim. Some interesting characters on Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Weird Al Yankovic was there. Conan was there, that guy who I think does an American talk show now. Maybe he did back then as well. Ooh, this car battery could be relevant. Could be relevant. Can I put it somewhere that's obvious to look at? There we go, no one's going to miss that. I'll need that for fixing the transmission thing around here, for if and when I need to go and get into the wee caches for my tinned corn and such. Since I got the calories, I can continue on and check these few houses, and then I'll double back and dump my goods at Milton House. I might not take my nap, though. I can't imagine a lot of situations that I need lots of energy for in going about today. Certainly no hurry through Milton. No, not Conan the Barbarian, funnily enough. Consider playing BG3. Baldur's Gate? Oh god, no. Baldur's Gate is not my kind of game. I played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance on the PlayStation 2, which I think a lot of Baldur's Gate fans try to deny the existence of, but it was there, I played it. I did not enjoy it, but didn't have tons of games, so it got played and replayed until I could figure out the trick to get max level at the very start of the game. And I still didn't enjoy playing it, so too bad. There was a trick you could do in Baldur's Gate. I forget how exactly it worked, but I think if you got no levels whatsoever until you got to the first boss, and then somehow kill the boss, because of the level scaling, you just shot up to max level. That's what I remember, and I could be wrong. Even more rabbit, rather. There's the carrot. We need carrots. Carrots are heavily in demand for our menu, so every single one we find is extremely important. Even more flower jings. This is becoming a heavy trip. It's going to be difficult to decide what comes back with me, especially since I don't have the added carry capacity of the moosehide satchel. Forever prejudiced against Baldur's Gate because of a cash grab spin-off. It was bad. It surely wasn't that bad. Then again, my... Ooh boy.
I'll take it.
Even more matches for the match god. My experience with Age of Empires was Age of Empires 2 on the PlayStation 2. Severely limited. I think you can only have 75 units. And the limit actually went down if you added more players, including AI players. Graphics sucked, the controls sucked harder.
Nobody needs this anymore.
But back then I didn't have unlimited access to every game ever made at my fingertips. It was just whatever my pocket money could stretch to down at a trip to game station. Do I want even more water? I suppose. Like I said, I'm never coming back into these houses again. And this water can still be left off at Milton House. Slows me down, weighs me down. But I'm not yet tired, so I'm okay for moving around. Is that how we're defending Baldur's Gate? We don't call it good, we call it classical. I know your tricks. Alright, we're just about done with all the houses here in Milton. There's the credit union and a few over in this area, and then we are done. There's a corpse over there. Human or animal? Either way, it's worth investigating. I almost certainly heard some ptarmigans. But they're very hard to see. They've got the nasty idea of being white on snow. Oh, it's a human. And he doesn't even have the good graces to have anything on him. How dare he? Should have died with goodies for me. Anyone spot any ptarmigans? Because I was quite certain I heard them. But hearing and seeing not lining up for me. Yes, surely the RTS that I like will be the one to change his mind. Oh, I still need to look into that June Spice Wars. I said I would, but there's a lot of games I said I'd be looking into, and I haven't gotten around to that yet. Kind of winding down in preparation for my time off, rather than winding up. Because imagine finding a game that I'm just like, right, I want to spend a month just chewing into this game, and then suddenly it's like, oh no, off you go to Scotland. Bye-bye PC. Bye-bye stable streaming setup. No crackers, but there's always coffee here. Always coffee here.
Handy.
Lots of people wanted coffee on their menus, and that means I can't be drinking every single one I find, even though I'd like to. Coffee is one of the best things in this game. It's the only thing I can think of that fulfills all needs. Coffee makes you warm, coffee gives you energy, coffee gives you hydration, and coffee gives you calories. It really is the wonder good of the long dark. Eyes darting around trying to see anything of value. Credit union. This tiny little town has its own credit union. My wee home village is bigger than Milton here. It doesn't have anything, no shops. Post office closed, the corner shop's closed. It's got a fish and chip shop. I don't think the hotel even is open anymore. I think the bar under the hotel is still going. That's all the people over there have anything to do with, is drink. How does coffee give you calories? Does it come with milk and sugar? I'd be under the impression there are some calories in coffee.
This will come in handy.
No kebab place? Yeah, well the fish and chip shop, they'll do kebabs, I think. I've never been there. It actually opened up after I migrated, I think. Ooh, salty crackers, always a good find. Excellent travel food. It's the most calorifically dense food in the game, I believe. 600 calories for
Hope nobody needs this.
100 grams. Some more cash. Ah, it's a credit union, not a cash union here. There's a bunch of wee oh, bloody hell, not safe. There's a bunch of wee subtasks in the game if you play story mode. One of them involves you, I think, coming down here and... Oh wow, it was full rotation. Ah! Okay. Full rotation to 0. Wait, what? I think I shouldn't have grabbed that, but I did. Oh, okay, they're right next to each other at least. So 0. Wait, what? 0. Then 50 something. And then pretty much just 5, right? Alright, give me maple syrup. Sometimes you just have to ask. Pork and beans, the cherry on top, but now we're really overladen. Click and point adventure games. I've done some and enjoyed them. They can be a real pain to stream though, because often during those there's loads of dialogue and characters talking between each other. So I always feel as a streamer I'm a bit of a third wheel in it all. A bit better in games where there's no actual voice text. It could be quite a bit nicer. Maniac Mansion, for example, a great classic point and click. Love me some Maniac Mansion. Legitimately dark game as well. Back when things didn't have to be ironically dark and edgy, it was just dark and edgy. Here's a blood-stained chainsaw to put on your tool bit in the kitchen.
I drink almost anything about now.
Here are the implications that Etna's just tying you up and raping you in the basement. There's no joke here. That's just what Etna's going to do. much better. This label saying no cash. This seems so much larger than this tiny little village could possibly need. Are you familiar with Neverhood? Pretty sure I streamed that. I feel like I streamed Neverhood many years ago now. Nancy Drew games aren't point-and-click adventure games. Nancy Drew games are detective games. Detective puzzle. I feel like point-and-click is a very different vibe from a detective game. Okay, poor Nancy is very heavy here. I'm sure she doesn't want to hear that, but she needs to hear that. I'm gonna stagger back with what I have, dump it off, finish. There's one or two houses and a church up there that I need to check out, but I'm just way too overburdened here. A quick search says that a cup of coffee has about 5 calories, then I can only assume that Canadian coffee already mixes in sugar into its pots and whatnot. Alright, here we go. First and foremost, I have loads and loads of water.
Carry this load for much longer.
So I'm gonna dunk several kilos of it here. And the Foodylicious can just be popped onto the table. That's not my food. I don't need this many crackers. Was there any demand for crackers over here? Probably not, right? I would have made a note of that. A mental note, at least. Yeah, mountain town. Bunch of acorns and prepared bardock, but otherwise, not really. It's rabbit, it's moose, it's venison. Nothing that I really need any recipeed stuff for. I should... Okay. Should have made a better mental note of this. Perhaps not even a mental one, but what about... EFGH, Hushed River Valley, birch bark, reishi, moose, stew... Porridge. Yeah, porridge needs oats. Right, I do need 1 maple syrup for that, so that's all the more reason to make sure that my maple syrup just stays here rather than comes back with me. Loads of bars here. Wouldn't actually be too much of a problem for me to eat some of these. I think this is more than I need. What I'm more on the hunt for are actually cans of soda. We need a lot of soda cans that I don't really have. But 2 extra carrots is a nice find. Still overweight. What can we ditch? What have we found that I can ditch? Of course, flour, tatty, 2 loads of salt. I'm going to keep this coffee. Nobody out here wanted coffee. Boy, this is a lot to bring back. I don't know how I'm going to lighten my load enough to get myself back with all of this, because no matter how I cut it, it's rope climbs to bring me back to Mountain, to Mystery Lake. I don't want to make multiple journeys. Might have to, at least the Saving Graces is not that far between Mystery Lake and this place. Still kind of heavy. Did I pick up anything else? I don't want that. I don't need all these books. I don't want to be wandering around with you. I can read that at a later date if the need arises. Almost got a kilogram of matches, which is just madness. I'll leave those over at Hushed River though. Too heavy for words, huh, Shepherd? Tell you what, leave behind a sewing kit. Certainly do not need these many sewing kits going around. Heck, I don't even need 2. Here we go. Skillet and pot, those are heavy. Leave behind another pot, leave behind the skillet. Leave behind the fuse. Where did I leave the other fuse? Over there, with all the food, inexplicably.
I need some water.
It's not a sensible place to have it. Why not leave a few matches in each location? Oh, I have. There are matches right here. I left 12 here already. The problem is, if we can call it a problem, we've just found so many matches. A bizarre amount of them. Alright, well, back out to the fray, Shepherd. You're not allowed to come back here until the day is done. And I would really like her to hunt something. Just have some calories available. Or even find a corpse that we could carve up. That would be good as well. Nothing going on in here. Oh yeah, there are cattails by this river. That's also worth considering. But hunting is ideal, especially since it's clear, so I could easily get a mag lens going. How many sticks do I have? Only 6, okay. My fire starting skill is not amazing currently. It is only 3. Fire starting skill level 5 is pretty amazing. Whatever you burn, burns for a very long time. Extremely useful. I think you can go down and across here, so all the more reason to check for some delicious cattails. And what do we spy but cattails? Every cattail we find is 150 calories, as well as a wee touch of vitamin C. And cattails never go off. You can leave them out in a blizzard, you can leave them inside in scorching heat, you can put them all over animal carcasses and melt the carcasses. You can leave some cattails lying over at the edge of broken ice in a blizzard. They will never lose condition. Always 100%. Never make you sick. Always full calorie goodness. But not used in anything. You just eat them raw. I have eaten cattail. I wouldn't make a habit of it. It's really just like eating thick grass. But I can't say I've ever been in a survival situation. Or if I have, it's a very suppressed memory. OMG, you did stream Neverhood 6 years ago. Yep, I've streamed a lot of games. The number of games I've streamed probably is in about the region of 400 or 500 by now. Different games. It's not like I set out to stream lots of different games, it's just what I do. Oh, don't have that out, Shepherd. I do think we're going to be in a situation for hunting, but do use the crummier of your bows, please. I want this one to break so I can just ditch it. Rather than carrying around 2 half-mangled bows, I have one fully mangled bow. It's all about managing that weight. The forbidden corn dog. Yeah, you don't eat the corn dog part of it, you eat the stalk. The head of it's just this dense load of seeds. Although seeds are often edible, but not for these guys. Well, maybe with proper preparation you could. But then why would there be a song about wanting to eat them and not being able to? Me want bite, me want wet corn dog delight. Never knew about that song until it was linked to me because I was streaming this. Very emotional song. Also, some people don't know this, but you can actually pop open fuel covers. I don't think that's ever useful in any way in this game, but you can. If I'd gone to... Are those ptarmigans? No, I think it's just blades of grass. Crumbs. Well, lovely and warm out here, which is great. I was saying something, I lost my train of thought. Yes, if I'd gone to Point of Disagreement in Pleasant Valley, I would have had the memento note that would allow me to check the church here. And if you're not playing on Interloper, you get stims. Playing on Interloper, I don't know what you get, but I imagine it's at least 1 stim. The note specifically talks about someone hoarding stims in this church. Come on now, I've never not found wildlife up here. And Shepherd's getting real hungry. Another car battery. Potentially relevant. Let's keep you out in the open. Car batteries are extremely heavy. They weigh 15 kilograms. In normal play, what you do with them is you hacksaw them down in order to get lead from inside them, and you process out lead into bullet. Oh, hello. That's a lot of wolves.
Man, I could use a drink.
I do want you, but I also want to loot this place first. Pardon, did you eat the cat? I ate the cattail stalk. Depending on the grow state, you can eat almost any part of it. Okay, well it was fresh and green looking. And I plucked it by a... I wouldn't call it a lake, but certainly a wee pond that ducks were happily swimming around in. And that was in Sweden. In summer in Sweden, no less. Don't need that scarf, don't need this book. Don't need this bed. I'd investigate this piano if I had the information that I needed, but Shepard does not have all the info. Holy crivens, you can find a mag lens in here. That I didn't know. There's absolutely no point in having a second mag lens, but I'm not leaving that one on the table. That's coming back with me. Like a memento for my trip. My trip over here to Mystery Lake. Right, dogs. Oh god, don't tell me they all just disappeared. I had my chance to hunt them and I... No, I hear you. What the heck are they doing? Are they trying to hunt something? It's like they're trying to hunt something that's up there and out of their range, and they keep failing to do so, which makes them do all that whimpering. Come on now, whilst it's bright out and I can get my free fire, I want you, my doggy friend, over here. Although what's more likely is that I'm just going to miss the shot, as I have done so many times now. And then get mauled very badly because I'm very tired. Although there are wolves over here. Dog, what the... not wolves, there's rabbits over here. There's also a deer over here. That I want. Dog. Ah, screw it, maybe just go for the deer. Many, many more calories on the deer. Is he after me? Oh, that's actually good. I don't think he is. I think he's bugging out or something over there. Clever, clever bugger, trying to hide behind the tree. Also, for some reason, there's birch bark here. Aww. How in the world did birch bark spawn here? Oh boy. My dearly beloved. As long as the clouds don't come over, I've still got plenty of good time for starting a mag lens fire. Big risk that this deer could run far further away than I want it to. And that's a thing that's already kind of coming true right now. I can't fire while crouched until I'm a much higher level shot. Oh, crumbs, it had moved. My fist was blocking my view of the deer. But yeah, it started walking. I thought it was just sniffing the air for a bit there, which would have been too convenient for me. But donk, what a miss. Where'd my arrow go? There we go. That was a miss and a half. It's another miss and a half. Come on, Jake, you're better than this. And so's the deer, apparently. Don't want to lose these arrows, that's for sure. They take effort to make. I know I spotted one, but where's the other? Ah, there we go. Got them both. They're so skittish. We actually have the difficulty setting ramped right up for the skittishness of animals. And it did cloud over. Good thing we've got 100,000 matches to hand. And in a sense I am chasing them back down into Milton. Gotcha! Nah, your girlfriend was already off. That was a good shot though. Shame my arrow broke, but that's how it goes. Just make sure I get all my arrows back. I'm short one arrow though. No, I'm not. The arrow broke, didn't it? No, I still think I'm short one arrow. I was off on this shot. Where did the arrow land? That's not it over there, that's a stick. Is there one still in the deer? No. No, because the arrow broke, it fell off. But I'm pretty sure I shot close to where the deer was. So I'd figure my arrow would be around here somewhere. It's actually quite an inconvenient location for the deer. It's not underneath it or something crazy like that, is it? Oh well, you win some, you lose some. Can I even start a fire around here? Good, I can. I hope the wind stays... the wind actually isn't very good and it's kind of picking up. Might be okay. Really, really want your girlfriend too. Skittish little bugger.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Well, at least know the deer is out here. Not happy with the situation, the blustery wind, how tired I am, but I think I'm just going to hack this whole deer up and drag it back home. Or, well, I don't even need to drag it, I can just leave it here. The important thing is to get the meat off of you while the going is good. In fact, there's no even need to start a fire. I'm warm right now. Why don't I just take all the meat off of you? Certainly don't need or want your guts.
I'm starving.
Oh right, yeah, the hunger is a good reason to be cooking it up immediately. Or at least keeping myself a bit better fed.
I'm getting tired.
I know, Shepherd. Big risk of running into wolves if I drag all this meat back, but I might just take that risk.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
No sign of that arrow though, damn it all. For all I know, it's under the corpse. And it's not like arrows are a big deal. Just feels bad to lose them when you don't have to. There we go. I reek to high heaven, thanks to all this meat that I've got. This is actually going to pose a bit of a problem for me. There's that deer roaming around. Might not go up to Grey Mother's actually, I might hang around down here instead. Although I'm so close to Grey Mother's, why would I hang around here? Certainly slowing down a lot and getting slower, courtesy of all this meat weighing me down, but cold is not an issue, so I can very slowly drag myself back all I want. However, if they go for that deer, that's a game changer. Uh-oh. He did want a piece of me. And deer is still alive as well. You know what, conditions are getting worse, not better. I'm going to take refuge over here. Plus, I want to loot this place anyway, and it's as good a place to sleep as any. I didn't get a huge amount of meat out of that beast, did I? What was it, 8 kilos or so? Out of a possible 12? But yeah, we'll bring you over here instead. Good shot in the wolf, though. I know you're not patting my back about it, but I am. I was under pressure as well, because the wolf charged me in a situation where they don't normally charge. You can normally just walk along with them coming up behind, but sometimes they get excited and go for you anyway. It was probably because he was closing the distance faster than I was putting the distance in, because I'm so encumbered with all this meat that was driving him mad. Gotta keep my eyes open back there. I don't want that deer getting killed. Not without me getting involved, at least. Right. Do I hang out here or not? The house is right over there. I'd rather be in the house, doing in-the-housey sort of things. And I'd really like to know if there is a 6-hob cooker in there. I can't remember if there is or is not. Ah, morning, Von Doodles. Okay, so first order of business. All this meat. Let's just drop it here. Sick of being accosted. It's alright, you can have that. You can have that win, my wolfy friend. I care about the deer more than the little rabbit. There's a key needed to enter that place. Where is the key, you might ask? Well, it's not always on him, but it looks like we just got it off of you. Just get in for the night, shall we?
You can eat anything.
I will want to hack up that wolf as well. Just maximize the amount of meat that I have available here. Consolidate it over in Grey Mothers once I'm much less tired. Unlock it. Don't enter just yet. This meat's coming with me. I really hope there's a 6-hob cooker in here. Won't know if I can't see. Oh, but I can see surprisingly well, and that looks a lot like a 6-hob cooker. And grab torch, light torch, way beyond mag lens time, that's for sure, and start fire. Excellent haul there. Those shots were not easy on those deer, much as I like to talk up my archery skills.
Come on, little fire.
They're very skittish, and we can't fire when crouched until cooking level, archery level, I think it's 5. Yeah, it must be 5, otherwise why would there be a level 5? That's the main thing you want out of it.
Come on, little fire. Man.
There we go. Listen to the sizzle of progress. And while that's sizzling away, I've got a house to investigate slowly. Oh, would you look at that? There's another skillet. I'd be cooking even faster here.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Glorious. Oh, right. Almost missed that. Let the fire go out. That would be a waste of a match. Ooh, lovely.
Take it.
Some vitamin C. Somebody just left their nasty old mangled fish here. It works for me. Potato sack also works for me. My need for potatoes is dire. There was only one inside, sadly. Probably the rest of them rotted away due to time passage. Peaches, pork and beans, a very valuable Summit soda, because that's an item we need a lot of for our menus. I'm taking condition damage from how tired I am, but that's okay, we can sleep that all away. I'm more interested in maintaining well fed. And this meat is going to solve that. Wasn't there another can in the bucket? There was a pouch of dusting sulfur, which has no significant use for me. But well spotted, Marvin. I could have mentioned it, couldn't I? Right, just a few minutes until the meal is ready, so Shepard doesn't need to worry too much about exhausting her calories. I do need to keep a bit of an eye on it, though. Every time you move, you're burning your calories faster than if you just stand still. That's why fishing can actually be quite good for you. You're not moving around at all to get your fish. So even though you can't do a direct comparison of calories of hunting versus fishing, because you're always spending more calories to hunt than to fish. Maybe there's some situations where it's not strictly more, but that's my take on it. 4 minutes. Oh, that's right. I don't even need the cooking experience from cooking these coffees, do I? I'm gonna leave them out regardless, though. I might get more calories out of them if they're heated up by me. Look at that one. It's 100 calories. Will it... There we go. Will it no longer be 100 calories once all's said and done? There we go. The much needed calories for poor Shepard. It did gain calories. Wow. Had no idea it worked like that, and now I do.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
That's alright, Shepard. There we go, it gives me more confidence to hunt around here, knowing that my belly is full and I'm not going to suddenly lose well fed. Did you play this game before? Yes. There was a pot in the sink? Holy smokes, how did I miss that? Probably because it was upturned, but there we go. Great opportunity to grab ourselves 1 hour's worth of water. Loads of pots in Milton. I think we found 2 skillets and 3 pots here so far.
I'll take it.
I will take it. I won't take advanced guns, though. Is that a legitimate Canadian publication? Guns. I don't plan on leaving a load of goods here, so I'll take anything I can out of here. Doesn't mean I want every damn book there is. If you're playing story mode, you find a convict here, and you can actually just kill him in cold blood. Which, of course, I did. But then later on, a character will go, "Did it feel good plunging the knife in?" or something similar to that. Which seems kind of freaky. There was no one else there, nobody to witness it. How did he know? Moments like that kind of take me out of the experience rather than pull me further into it. Anyway, story mode. I really don't like story mode in this game. It's all about survival mode for me. In situations like this, the fireplace that you see over there serves no real purpose. There are 2 cooking slots on it. There are 6 cooking slots on the
This
stove.
stuff will come in handy.
So Ever using the fireplace feels like a trap. Alright. I don't mind running down this lantern, as I said. We plan on switching it out anyway. 3 minutes, 14 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute, 57 minutes. I'm not tempted enough to go out and get the remnants of that wolf. It's a little too far away, and I'm far too tired. We're just going to sleep till morning and then grab the wolf, and then process it. God, that's a lot of stuff, huh? I've got about an hour left on you. There's no good reason not to just make all the water. Boiling shortly. It's all good soon enough. Without anything else to do here, it's just a case of Shepherd watches the pot boil. Not that I particularly need more water, but I'll certainly take it. And there's no downside to me just carrying food in my inventory now, even though it goes off. Cooking level 5 means we just scarf it right down. Not enough room on the radial even for my delicious fish, but I'll eat that fish. A bit scorched, but wonderful tasting rainbow trout. 50% condition because we found it at 0% condition, but still perfectly edible. No risk of food poisoning because we cooked it. And some additional vitamin C. Now there's no way to see your vitamin C status. I have actually tried to find a way in the console to check vitamin C level, but it's not there. I guess that's part of the immersion. You don't know it until it becomes a problem. So I'm not... I'm more looking for a way out of curiosity than anything else. Potable water, take the pot back. 20 minutes till it's boiled, 30 minutes on you, alright. I take it. Take it.
Barely walk with this much gear.
Take it, take it, take it, take it, and then just take our way to bed. Poor, very slow, very tired shepherd. I can't even pull a torch out of the fire to find my way because torch pulling from fires is disabled, courtesy of the glorious Von Dougal's quality of life mod. Where is it? There it is. Allow take torches? No. Probably my favorite addition out of all of it in this run so far, although disabling animations for from harvesting animals was a big plus for me. Right, let's just chew down this fresh venison. Yum, yum, yum. Slurp down our large amounts of water. Yeah, the game is modded, but aside from some difficulty tweaks, nothing that changes the gameplay at all. Which is a recurring theme in a lot of games I play. I don't tend to play many heavily modded games, and when I do, it's usually just quality of life stuff. I play Julius, but not Augustus for Caesar 3, for example. 1,000 calories out of a single venison steak. It's a good life that Shepherd leads. And I want to be completely alert. Shepherd gets so tired so quickly, and tiredness means you take a lot more damage from animal attacks. But there we go, we're done here already. Still monstrously overweight though. Since I have so much water, I'm going to leave some behind here. You could even say you've got so much food, so why don't I just leave this behind for a future that I'm back here. But I want to bring all of the things back up to Milton House. Latest DLC, Tales from the Far Territory. There are nice additions, but it's an early access DLC. It's not finished, and it's taking a very long time to become finished. And that puts me off of it in a big way. There are also lots of buggy implementations and unfinished work. I'm very, very unsatisfied with the DLC. Ooh, pry bar. Yoink. Oh, even more matches and some dog food as well. You'd think Fido knew there was dog food there. Is he going for the... Is Fido going for that deer that I left over there?
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
No, he went for a rabbit, which is fine. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I need to lighten my load slightly. Especially after grabbing that pry bar. Blizzard. Now you might think, oh great, blizzard. No more animals will spawn. But the ones that have already spawned will still be here. Also, blizzards do a number on your clothes. Also, it's blowing right in my face, so it's not accelerating me back towards my destination. Might actually be very much not worth my time traveling during all this. Especially being as overburdened as I am. Ooh, I do need those carrots. Yeah, this is absolutely a do not even bother moment. Nasty blizzard.
Sure getting cold.
Yeah, it certainly is, but you're inside now, Shepherd, so quit your moping. Just going to take a wee kip. Hope that the storm passes quickly. It may well not, but we can hope. No rest. You're on a 24-hour shift. We need more coal for the generator. Well, coal's one thing we haven't really had much use for. We left Mystery Lake with 4 lumps of coal. We still have 4 lumps of coal. I wonder if I could leave some burnable stuff here as well. I mean, these cedar woods being something for sure. But yeah, leave myself a little bit of venison. Oh, it's a very little piece. 288 calories. Maybe a slightly bigger piece. But yes, leave this here for any future time that I come back. I've got 4,000 calories worth of venison on my body right now. That'll get me through a day. Only a day, though. Absolute whiteout conditions, huh? I'm a bit over-encumbered to be walking back in a blizzard, but I'm going to do it anyway. Hopefully the hour that I slept despawned any wolves, and now they won't spawn because of the blizzard. I think they'd be on me by now if they were around. And then even though it's grim, we're going to walk our way back. Keep the wires though, I'll probably need them for later. And the fuses, just adding to my weight problems. Getting raided by someone with a lot of R's in their name. Potentially another patrician long dark enjoyer. Not a lot of goods in there, probably expired due to how late it is in the interloper run. This is a good place to be for doing outdoor foraging though, if you want to pass a lot of time in a relatively safe area but also get rid of cabin fever. That's your option right there. I don't think I'm going to be chopping apart that wolf I killed. Not in these conditions. 9 arrows, so I'm pretty sure I got the arrow back out of him. Yeah, if there's one thing that really does my tatty in with blizzards, it's the increased damage that your clothes take during a blizzard. Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the right way. Yes, good, there's the fence. Very slow to move
Cold.
in the wind whilst so heavily encumbered. I'm sure Shepherd can manage. Bit of hypothermic damage is no big deal to us right now. I think I want to be in that direction, not this direction. But what's inside the busted down shed?
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Looks like a fat lot of nothing. Hello, plucky bald man. Certainly not morning though, not for me. It's actually early evening. Also, what am I doing with so many stones? One of these has got to go. Hope I am going the right way. It's so easy to see where you're going when it's not a blizzard. And it's so hard to see where you're going when it's a blizzard. But I think I need to follow this way over and then there'll be a bit more of an obvious looking track up to Mountain Town. Not so sure about that though, not with the way the wind is blowing. Let's get moving, Shepherd. I've already taken 5% condition damage out in this. Okay, here we go. Here's the bridge over to Mountain Town. Doing all of this without a map, by the way. When I got into this game, I used maps a lot. And I think that's a good way to play getting into it. Now I largely shun maps, because I want to... I don't know how to describe what I want to do in the whole situation, but there's just a nice feeling of drawing upon my experience to find my way around. Really immerses me a bit more in the experience, because Shepard's having to draw upon latent skill and experience. So should I. I'm very slow in this condition, though. J Nix coming in, just saying hi. Well, welcome. Stone's throw away from Milton House, though. We'll get in there and all will be well. However, just to minimize the damage I'm taking, what I can do is I can jump into this house, put down a bedroll, or even better if there is a bed. Why would there not be a bed in a house? Just go and zonk out for a quick nap. Not so much for the nap, more just to warm myself up. I want to dump the many things that I found back in the Milton house. It's going to be very difficult to get these goods out of Milton, though. I'm really going to have to triage what there is and note down what is left behind. So yeah, much to my not surprise at all, it's still blizzarding. But the point wasn't to stop the blizzard, the point was just to warm up and not take more damage. Because we're actually very, very slowly healing right now. Because all of our needs are met. That cold need is not looking great, plummeting, but it's still met. Yeah, this is a strong argument for Mountain Town being the nicest place to be in the whole game. Plenty of rabbits and deer and wolves to hunt nearby, and if you head up and around you'll find a bear and potentially moose too. And there's so many places to go and take shelter, but I still think that Mystery Lake is superior in that regard. Right, how am I going to drop my things down and around here? The table is full of ingredients, as it should be. Yeah, this is too much. Even if I was just bringing this back, it would be too much for me to bring back. What am I going to be doing? Coming up here to do more of the cooking? I might actually leave the cooking ingredients like flour and oil up here. Difficult. Real difficult. I know I'll need the carrots. I think this means I will have to come back here, whether I want to or not. Yeah, but the extra carrots are still a godsend. On top of that, though, we found Tate and Tate. I thought I left the potatoes somewhere specific, evidently not. This particular bit in the music makes me feel like I'm in the bio lab in Resident Evil 2. It just feels so Capcom in a way. Alright, not too shabby. Just ditch the meat a bit. Still heavily overweight. And that's not even from water. Shepard, what in God's name are you carrying other than a kilogram of matches? Which, on that note, let's actually leave behind some matches. I have far too many of them. There, I have even more matches. And on top of that, I've left a bunch of matches back at... Hold on, is that like thicker? Do the matches I just dropped down have more height to them? No, I think it's an optical illusion. I don't need Canadian money, so I'll just leave this behind as my offering to the homeowner. There you go, Cray Mother. I believe I was leaving behind my acorns and rose hips and mushrooms. Got a moose yet? No, still on the hunt for a moose. There's more cloth than I need as well. I'll just ditch a few bits of cloth. And harvest you. I got a tiny bit of oil due to cooking up that fish. Sorry, I'll still run down the storm lantern and then switch it out before I move over to Hushed River. Ah yeah, I found the extra pry bar, didn't I? In that case, I'll leave behind this banged up old pry bar. Leave it on the tools table. On top of that, I believe I grabbed a couple bits of wire and a couple fuses. Yeah, boy, the extra 5 kilos I'd get out of the moose hide satchel starting to be a bigger and bigger deal. Could actually put these bits to use. Extra flare, unnecessary. Alright, now I'm just barely below overweight. Guess I'll just leave behind the magnifying lens as well. Well, not leave it behind. I'll probably want to bring this back with me. But it'll be a hell of a triage when I'm heading my way back. Right, what are we thinking? It's still early days. I would still love to get that wolf that I shot back there, bring the meat over here and have plenty of food. But I also have more exploring that I want to do. There's a big area up and around the back of Mountain Town. Oh, hey there, Barb. You know, I can't separate you in my mind from Mystic Quest Legends ever since that run. So huzzah, you're associated with excellent music. That's too much coffee for one man. I think I'll leave that behind as well. Let's take a quick 1 hour nap and see if the conditions clear up. Like I said, I want that wolf. Or I want the meat off of that wolf. Meat is meat. Ah, sounds like it calmed down. Of course, sometimes you get bamboozled. You think it's calmed down. Oh no, no it has not calmed down. There we go, leave behind a couple tins of coffee. Oh, that's right, I took all of those cooking apparatuses. I'd never carry around a skillet. There we go, leave the skillets behind here. Lots of cooking opportunities here, but it's too heavy to bring back. Right. If you go into the basin, you can take all the weight you want. Can you goat down into the basin, though? I wasn't aware that that was possible. Nice conditions. Let's go and get that wolf. Forgot to leave the soda behind, but I'm sure I'll be okay. This wolf won't be more than 6 kilos, which won't put me very overweight. And I'm sure I can drink a lot of that away. Too much coffee from 3 tins? Is there certain Canadians screaming in anger? Yeah, we've actually got quite a lot of coffee. And that's the thing, coffee is so useful in a run anyway. So you want to have a lot, but also use a lot. And for this run in particular, we also want to create a lot for the recipes, because it's what people have asked for. Some greedy git wanting an entire thermos full of coffee. I might still be able to do that, but there's a lot of coffee. Nobody was kind enough to give me a count on the amount of carrots that there were on the recipe list. Does anybody feel like checking how many instances of coffee there are there? And you can't just Control F count them. Some of them will be like 3x coffee. So look at it. Look at how clear this is to the eye. See the reticule, there's the house, there's a wee indoor shed, and I drifted off in this direction thinking, oh, I'm heading to the placey place. Nope. I was off. Very easily done. I might take the guts, just so I have some guts back at the Milton house. Is that the deer over there? I swear I see a dead body in that direction. It might be a completely consumed deer, which would be bad news for me, but it might not for some reason. Might have been hunted by a wolf, and then the wolf, I don't know, despawned or got spooked. Either way, it's a very dead-looking deer, and deer is better than wolf for corpses. Interesting. Okay, deer, what's your story? Wow, all of the meat's still on you. And I'm warm. Well, you're coming with me. An hour and 3 minutes? Yeah, just give me everything. Give me the guts as well. 463 calories. Yeah, I can handle that. Just give me everything. Unless a blizzard comes out of nowhere, or a wolf comes out of nowhere. De-freaking-licious. Alright, not even going to bother with a wolf then. Well, maybe. Maybe. There's the other dead one I left up there. Still a bit sour about losing an arrow up there. You may not, Shepherd. Doesn't work like that. Are those saplings? Holy smokes. Did I ever mention how loaded Milton was as an area? Might have come up once or twice. It's got everything. Food from wildlife, industrial food, saplings, birch bark, burnables. Plenty of places to take shelter. Yeah, there's a reason this is a good beginner's location. But it's also a trap. You think, oh man, this is so good, I don't ever want to leave. You're not going to find all your tools in Milton. You can't do forging in Milton. You will eventually pick the place dry, and then when you want to move on to another place, you haven't actually made yourself better. You won't have accessed a bow. You won't have gotten all the... Well, assuming interloper, I suppose. On easier difficulties, you might be able to find your knife and your hatchet and your bow around here. Perhaps I'm making too many assumptions. Alright, what are we doing with you, Wolfie? Can I just take everything again? An hour 23? It's not terribly warm. It's warm enough. Take a wee sippy. And grab our goodies. Feels like -2. I've never been ambushed whilst carving up an animal before. But it can absolutely happen. So let's be somewhat ready for it. Then again, with you dead, serving as a warning to all other wolf kind. Oh, well, hello. Too heavy to run, so this wolf might start feeling like it's charge o'clock. Gotta remember, though, that I'm also wearing... Okay. I am wearing a wolf jacket, which can scare wolves off from attacking me. I need to go this way, but there's a wolf right in my path. I don't know if you can go down and round. Can you go down and round? Looks plausible. What a difference this makes. So mind how we were having issues with calories earlier, and now we just walk around. The wildlife keels over dead. It's an aurora tonight. Very early aurora, but an aurora. I think. Do my eyes and ears deceive me? Wouldn't be the first time. Oh Christ. You get away from me. See, it's that easy. Well, I'm not about to carve you up as well, although I am tempted.
I can't feel my feet.
Oh, quit your moping, Shepherd. We're almost back. Which of these sticks will be the straw that breaks the camel's back? I counted 10 cups of coffee and 2 acorn coffees. Okay, so I still got some freedom to use my coffee for a little bit. I'm going to break aggro just by dumping in here. This is definitely aurora weather. Maybe I shouldn't duck in then, in case it spawns aurora wolves instead of regular wolves, which would be a much, much bigger problem. Ooh, but I know what would work. If I jump in here, I'll break aggro, and then he'll go ooh, doob, 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 doob. And then, haha, duked. Alright, we can see safety in the form of this Milton house right in front of us. We're going to have an unbelievable amount of food to enjoy and the cooking apparatus to cook it up even faster. And I knew you. I forgot about that ptarmigan there. Alright, Shepard's not even that tired, so there's no good reason not to just do our cooking here and now. And I just have no problem using all of these matches, we have so many of them. Warmth. We are a little hungry though, we got some fresh venison for our belly, yum yum yum. Look at all this cooking opportunity. Alright, get it in there, Shep. Do I dare go back and cook up the other wolf that we saw there? The answer is no. At this point I have enough calories, and as we can see, getting calories on the move, not too much of a big deal. And I've still got my emergency calories on me by way of the cattails and the other things, the crackery things. Alright, cooking pot, cook me the ptarmigan, cook me the venison, cook me the other venison, cook me the other venison, and we're not going to continue saying other, but you get what I'm getting at. Delicious meat. I swear I had some extra firewood down here though. Yeah, there we go, cedar. I could also burn Grey Mother's books, just for the laugh of it. And you know what? That's a brilliant idea. Give me your books. Book, book. Book, book, book. Family albums, I don't care. We burn it all. I keep one book just in case I really need to start a fire at 100% chance, although I suppose I also have plenty of accelerant for that. I have too much accelerant, honestly. Let's drop 4 of them. Truly, I am over-blessed with the things that I have found. This is a lovely cooking session. Don't know what else Shepard could be doing with her time right now. Do I have clothes to clean? I stink, that's for sure. Is that because I have... I know why it is. It's because I have guts on me, and I have neglected to drop my guts. 1, 2, 3, 4. And my sticks. 1, 2, 3. Not sticks, but saplings. Same but different. And about those clothes... Yeah, the outer bearskin coat only took a tiny amount of damage, even in the blizzard. The inner one took some early wolf encounter damage. Otherwise, my clothes look downright good. Very nice. Fixing up animal clothes requires more animal skins, the most painful thing being repairing a bear coat, requiring another whole bear hide and 2 guts. And you can fail, in which case you lose all of the materials you invested into it. That said, it's a lot faster than just making another coat. Still hurts though. Cooked venison, cooked venison, cooked venison, cooked venison, cooked venison. And in goes then, moldy wolf, moldy old wolf. I don't know why herbal tea is above the wolf. Lights are coming on, but not really shining out much light. I don't think Grey Mother has a laptop or a computer, so we can't go and see her favorite image boards, but we can listen to her radio. It's hard to hear over all the hissing and flickering. But there's some nice classical music from Grey Mother. Grey Mother is the character who lives here in story mode. She's awful, but what isn't in the story mode?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
It's not all about you, Shepherd. For carrots, I found 7 raw. I don't know how many are in other stuff. Oh, there's one recipe that needs a ton of carrots. Where is it? Thompson family stew requires... Oh, it's 400 grams of carrots, not 4 carrots. 1 carrot weighs... Oh, it's 4 carrots. Okay. Yeah, whoever wants a Thompson family stew is asking for 4 carrots, and I'm struggling to find even a few carrots. Some people just want me to fail this, I think. Which is fine. Let's be sure to not accidentally drink or have this weigh us down with Summit Soda. We need a lot of those. I have hundreds of hours in this game. I did not know you could listen to the radio, says Active. I'm afraid it sounds like you've lost your power of imagination somewhere along the life. Perhaps strike out and take it back. Nobody should be that disabled. There was absolutely no need for me to burn all of Grey Mother's books here. I just did it because I had the power. I think I'll just keep all the meat on me. I can do a big triage later on. Stinky or not. And it doesn't matter how off they go, we can still chomp them right down as long as they're not raw. Cooked, cooked, cooked. Cook you up, and while we're at it, make ourselves a bunch of water.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
As usual, Shepherd finds a way to edge in a complaint. Alright, this looks like it'll all be done in 40 minutes. And I'll be having plenty of water left behind. We're not very tired. I mean, I don't have a whetstone to sharpen my tools late into the night with. I might use that scrap metal I found and fix up the hacksaw. Worst thing... Well, there are worse things, but a terrible thing that can happen is just having your hacksaw break on you and you're ages away from your other hacksaw. It's just such an incredibly useful tool. I loathe to be without it. Got you. Boiling in 10, boiling in 5, boiling in 3. Still an hour 30 left on the stove. I think I have the wherewithal to try my hand at doing some more water.
Never walked with this much gear.
Alright, she's not kidding, she is very overburdened. Let's eat up, drink up, and get to sleep. Overfueling a fire is the second edge of there being no pulling torches. Yeah, it was no big deal, it's just Grey Mother's hopes and dreams and memories were burning. Nothing I'll miss. Let's just leave the meat behind so I can stroll my way up to bed. See how much we can sleep through all of this. This must be pretty spooky. And it's a real life phenomenon. I've had people in chat tell me this can and has happened. And, you know, why would I not believe random people in chat? No, we turned on the radio, and Darius, that's why during the Aurora we're listening to lovely Plinky Plonky. Which is weird, that means that somewhere they're broadcasting that music. It's not magicking out of nowhere. Or at least I hope it's not. How spooky would that be? It's very early, it's kind of unpleasant times to be journeying. But I think journey we shall. Of course, the first journey is down into the kitchen. Not much in the way of food on me right now, but let's go and chew down on... Come on, there's got to be some wolf under all that. There we go. Eat the wolf meat first, it is the saltiest of the lot. Drink the water. Check the water status on here as well. Boiled, 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 boiled. Right, that was done to a fine standard, Jake. This place is fantastic for us coming back to. It is loaded with goods. Plenty of water, there are tools, there's just a whole lot going for it. There we go. Even got enough cured rabbit pelts and guts to even make the rabbity hat. Although I don't particularly want or need it. Nice, nice. We're not horrifically overweight for a change. We shall, in this case, what shall we do? Said I wanted to repair that hacksaw of mine, and it might just be light enough to do so. So find the hacksaw, do the tools, do the repair, and no problem. Great. Once it's broken, it's gone, and hacksaws are non-renewable. But the scrap metal to repair them is renewable. You could harvest them if you're a monster. Harvesting a hacksaw seems like such a big trap. Glad to say this bow will soon be dead, and I do want it to die. It's weighing me down. Okay. What else is there to do? Tell you what, since I have so many of them, I'm actually going to leave behind some of my cattails in the renewable food, or the indestructible foods locker here. And I think here I was holding fuel. Keep this cedar firewood, I'll keep my sticks. That's a lot of birch bark. Could I leave behind the birch bark? There is such thing as too much birch bark. Well, there's not. I've already ascertained that there's not, but I do have a lot of this stuff. In addition to already having some cups, I got 14 of it pre-prepared. I think what I will do is leave behind... I don't want to leave it behind, it's really good. Like, if I get minced horribly by wolves or out in the cold and stuck in a blizzard, this stuff could be the difference between life and death. I think what I'll do is I'll leave behind... Here's what I'll do, actually, since I'm fine to pass time during what I assume is a Baltically cold morning. It's minus 12, that's not that bad, and it's even bright enough for mag lensing. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Even so, I'm going to prepare up this birch bark. I will leave some behind here, just because I can't justify its weight at this point. Prepared birch bark, prepare it all. It's only 20 minutes. I'll throw some in the fridge, so that I've got it for if the need arises. It's going to be a very strange place to be keeping food, but keep it I shall. You can get 8 of them. Better remember to make a note of having left that behind here, but I'll do that later. There's still one main place I want to check out here, and that's not counting the moose that I'm hunting. I even want to go upstairs. I'll just sleep right here. Zonk. Yeah, why would strangers on the internet lie? What do they have to gain out of it? So you can trust what you hear online. It's slightly warmer. Gonna eat this food so I'm not interesting to predators. And drink up just to save some weight, and we're gonna get moving. And it's Maglens weather, even better. Alright, we're excellent in all sorts of ways. Let's go. I am going to the prepper cache now. I'm going to navigate past a bear, which I don't need to kill, but if the opportunity arises, I will kill the bear. Steal its coat and leave it to dry out there as well, so we also can come back here for bear repairs if need be. But the main prize is the moose. We've been hunting the moose for about a fortnight now, if not longer. But the moose has acquired invisibility powers. Although we can see traces of the moose's existence, its scratchings on the trees, we have not seen a moose since the early game. We were blessed with seeing it, but we didn't have the tools to take it out. I'm going to take a nap en route in the church over there. I know it seems mad, right? We can still see the house that we've just left, but I'm already thinking I'll take a nap over here. Shepherd gets very tired very quickly, and it is kind of chilly out here. The wind chill of minus 15 is almost negated, but not quite. And the ambient temperature right now is minus 39. Oh, another 2 deer. Another 3 deer, please, game. No, I mustn't. I have a lot of food. I do not need yet more food. I actually hope that wolves don't come and hunt these deer for me, because I will feel incredibly inclined to take all of the food off the deer, especially since it's a nice day. I can mag lens a fire. There's a graveyard around here, and I think it's full of children's graves. I don't know what the implication is there. It came up in story mode, but I was so zoned out of story mode at that point. Apparently I neglected to check this car. No battery in the front. No, and nothing in the car. It's warm enough for me to sleep in that car. You know, maybe I'll do it to prove a point. Get in the car. No. The point I'm trying to make is that I want to warm up. And I won't actually sufficiently warm up in that car. I want 1 hour of sleep and thunk, I'm fighting fit. So, get into the House of God, where we found a mag lens, which is a very nice find. This bed is not as warm as my bedroll, but sleeping in here will not degrade my bedroll. So assuming it's 7 raw carrots and, what is it, 2 Thompson stews on the menu, that's 4 and 4 for 8 and 7 for 15 carrots. I think we found maybe 8. There are more in the world, but finding them's a different answer. Whoa, what's that wall of text? I'm trying to limit stuff not counting recipe ingredients. 1 beef jerky, 3 broth. 1 can opener, 2 canned corn, 7 carrots but not from recipes, 2 crisps, 2 chocolate, 10 coffee, 2 acorn coffee, 3 crackers, 1 emergency stim, 8 granola bars, holy moly, maybe I shouldn't be chowing down the ones I find right now. 5 herbal teas, 3 painkillers, 10 peach pies, 1 peach can, 2 pork and beans, 9 tomato, 9 potatoes, 3 tomatoes, 2 sardines, 9 Summit sodas. Alright, that seems doable except the potatoes and the carrots. Potatoes and carrots are going to be a problem. Also, some of the recipes I think require quite a lot of potatoes. I think the potatoes are the most likely to give me a problem. Ah. Completely missed you. Glad I heard you though. If you hadn't howled there, I would have been in a little bit of doo-doo. Try to work my way around him. I think there's a cave over here. Oh boy. Easy does it, Fido. This doesn't have to come to blows. Don't know if they can get up here. I guess I'm about to find out, huh? Oh, okay, well I hit him, but he still wanted a piece of me. Oh boy, he can't have liked that. But he's got my arrow! He also tore my clothes. What did you tear? I think you tore a bit into my... well, everything, maybe. Yeesh. Well, I'm glad he's bleeding and not me, but that suddenly makes me think. I only have 1 bandage. I don't like to only have 1 bandage. I always like to have at least 2, because an encounter can give you 2 bleeds. And bleed hurts real bad. Is this becoming a blizzard? Do you get extra damage from a wolf if it hits you in a blind spot? I don't know. Do you mean we hurt the wolf more? Oh, oi, oi, that's my arrow! Oh, that arrow is gone. Bringing me down to 8 arrows, huh? Well, on the plus side, I suppose, we've got this cave to keep us warm-ish during this blizzard. And on the super plus side, I brought my book. I left my book behind. Damn, this is one of the rare occasions where I would actually be reading the book, but I left it behind. Crumbs. I wanted to learn a bit more about sewing. Okay, I can't even hack things away with my whetstone, so I didn't find one. Well, that's a little unfortunate. Oh well, tell you what. When in doubt, just sleep. The moose is sending in foot soldiers to reduce my ammo. It's doing a good job. There's still plenty warm in here, but it's plenty foul out there. Do we just continue on despite that? I don't want to continue on despite that, but forgetting the book was a bad idea. I could have had a great time chilling out here reading, but since I neglected the book, I neglect the read. And well, Shepherd, just take it easy. Pass time until you can take a wee nap, and then see if the conditions get better. It sounds like it gets worse out there, not better, huh? Don't like this. This is just wasting time, which is something I'm very opposed to doing, but we waited out the blizzard. The dog is dead, but heavens knows where. I know. Thirsty work, Shepherd. It was a good shot on the dog. Would have been better if it was a headshot, but the problem was it was already lunging me, so it was always going to do its attack. My problem with animal attacks right now isn't even so much the damage I take, it's the damage to my clothes. It took a lot of effort to make all these clothes, and just having them get torn apart by wolves feels really bad. Because the clothes that we do have make us really good in a fight. There's a lot of protection, so I'd have to be very tired and already pre-injured to really worry about wolf attack. Oh, that's a moose marking. The moose is loose about this plateau. Whether or not we can find it, I don't know. There are rabbits around here. It's an opportunity for me to just kill this wolf dead if I wanted to, but it also might just run off with another one of my arrows. Yeah, go tire yourself out, wolf. Now, do I dare to try and just kill the wolf? Nah, it moves its head too much when it's eating. Although... Get out of here. Not even bothering with the... well... I don't think it's worth having you, but I'm going to leave you by the entrance to this, this cave. More moose markings, still no moose. This rabbit won't expire so quickly, but it gives me an opportunity to just leave behind some emergency rations down the line. I don't see the moose right now, do you? So if I just come in here and then grab about a kilo of rabbit meat, it's only 10 minutes of work. But that's about, assuming I cook it up, maybe about 500 calories worth of maybe I need you later. Ah yes, this moose, we have dismissed these claims. This bow is still holding on at 11% condition. It will die though, you can't repair a bow, you can only replace a bow. Fortunately, making a bow doesn't take very long. And also, fortunately, it's a lovely warm afternoon. Oh man, here we go. The other search for the unicorn that... not unicorn, the moose that does not exist. Always happy to be grabbing sticks though. Sticks are always excellent fuel, and I did burn a lot of mine back at Grey Mother's, I think. So you'd imagine the moose would spawn here at some point, but maybe I didn't catch it on its spawning day. I really don't know how bear and moose spawning works. The moose just seems to phase in and out of reality at its own pleasure. And certainly not mine, but look at that big, beautiful bastard! Can I climb up on this thing? Would be an excellent vantage point for hunting you. Alright, it's warm. Conditions are great. If I could just shoot the damn thing. It's a long shot, literally. That was way too far, I think. Hard to tell. Not sure I can make a good shot from here. Certainly spooked it a bit. I'll go back and retrieve my arrows. If it's going to allow me to. Interesting, I didn't know rabbits got spooked by this guy. Uh-oh, oh lord no, don't you be coming my way. This is an excellent shooting spot. Moose can do many things, but they can't climb. Yeah, this is clearly a violation of the Shepherd Moose NAP. Please stop moving around, though. And that's good. Yeah. That's great. He did not like that. I think I was right in his face as well. Once we start dealing with the corpse, we'll see exactly where I've been hitting him. Stop terrorizing the poor rabbit, right? I am doing this for all of rabbit kind. The great consolidation. No, that's the wrong word. Consolation? What did the Canadians do with their natives? I forget the term. They had a special day for it, even. I missed that one. It would have pinged up and shown the arrow icon on the right if I'd hit. Gotta be careful here. I don't want to lose all my arrows. So there's one missed over there and one missed over there. Yeah, the great culling, genocide, reconciliation. Thank you. Takes a Canadian to know Canadian. Blood on hands. Moose do not bleed out, by the way. You can't just shoot them once and then wait them out. Oh, please do not run all the way over there. It's a hard shot. It's makeable, though. Not makeable enough. That was a miss. Alright, well. Hang on, is it still showing up in my inventory? I think it is, but I will take my broken one and just leave it here. Yeah, take this opportunity to get my arrows back. Can't kill a moose with no arrows. Ooh, it's going to be hard to spot my arrow here. I mean, I shot you around here, I missed you around here, but where did the arrow go? There's also the one that I just missed over here, huh? Yeah, no, sadly the cars are not working, so shooting him with a car is not much of an option. He is coming over here, which is good. Only hit him really once, haven't I? Need to be doing better than that, and it's a long way to run away from a stampeding moose. Oh boy. Oh, that was scary. Oh no, don't run, I need you. I am incomplete without you. I know you can juke the moose around the trees, I have done it before, but it's so risky. I do not like doing it. Oh boy, panicked when he charged. Lost my shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Eat it, moose. Bow! Bow before shepherd. Heart was in the mouth there, holy moly. When I ran out of ability to run getting around this downed log. Oh boy. That might be a good shot. These shots are harder than they might look. Especially under pressure. And it's a lot of different pressures. We didn't have to worry about cold, but if it were cold, we'd be constantly thinking, oh god, we're taking damage waiting on this. Alright, this calls for a big old fire and a lot of cooking, because we've got a cave over there that we can warm up in. How many arrows did I come in here with, and how many do I now need to fetch? Oh, bears? Hey, that would just be more food, more pelts, more everything for me. Not a problem. Yeah, I'll quarter first for sure. I think I'll quarter first, and then I'll bring, let me think, yeah, ooh, that's not the best way to look at it. I'll quarter him first, I'll bring the hide and the guts up to the cave, and I'll come back, I'll prepare all of the food. Might just start a fire over here, but the cave that I was just in is right over there as well, isn't it? Might bring the guts and the hides over there. Donk. Oh, I didn't have a good look on where all the arrows hit. But not to worry, I've got 7 arrows. If I lost 1 arrow in this encounter, that's fine. Yeah, I'm willing to be happy with that. Alright, first things first, let's get quartering. 2 hours in these conditions, nothing smelly on me, that's fine. Whew. And we only ever needed 1 moose, because I only need 1 moose hide satchel to be happy. Alright, so, moose hide, thirsty shepherd. Yeah, time warping rabbits just zipping around. Nothing too unusual. Let's get these guts and the hide back in for some, oh boy, that is heavy. I'll bring 1 of these back, I think, for now. But yeah, I'll set up a nice fire in that nearby cave. I hope it's nearby. It was right over here, right? Problem is there are wolves abound, sire. Which might be a good reason to actually bring a fire already. As in just light my torch. Because a wolf could easily get me, especially cresting a wolf. Screw it. This is the day of the aggressive shepherd. This is where the travois shines. I don't doubt it. I knew it. I bloody knew it. Where was the cave, anyway? I hope it was close. I'm maybe even walking over the cave. Lost my position, lost my knowledge of where I am. Thought the cave was right over here, though. Oh, this looks like a cave entrance. Perfect, then I know exactly where I am and what I'm doing. Oh, the travois doesn't stink. Now that's very interesting. Alright, we ditched all of that. We're also ditching this incredibly heavy moose hide and this sapling. And since I want to bring back as much as I can, anything else that I can drop is good. I guess even my fire starter. I'll just drink my water, but yeah, truly all this stuff, just drop, 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 drop. Even the arrows. There we go, now I've got a good amount of carry weight to drag things back. These sticks, drop them all. Feeling hungry, huh, Shepherd? Let you eat one cattail, you fat slag, and then we get to work.
Find some place to escape this cold.
She's feeling the chill, but that's okay. I think it's worth it to bring this stuff back as much as I can. There's a strong argument for drinking coffee, just to bring a bit more back, a bit faster, better. But it's a very straight shot to bring all this meat and stuff back. It's a huge amount of meat, so I'm happy to process it late into the night. Uh-oh, I'm a little less happy to deal with you. It's a little too dark for me to be happy with the shot either. It's alright, Shepherd, you know where the wolf is. Just give it a wide berth on the way back. You left your arrows. Oh yeah! I have no arrows! That's very funny. Alright, if that's how it's going to be, I'm going to light a torch and bring it back. I hope I kept my stone. Uh-oh. Where'd I leave all that quarter? Oh, it's over here. Grab as much as you can reasonably take, Shepherd. That's plenty. The other ones I can leave there for now. It'll still be there in the morning. It'll be a little beaten up, but I can still have it. What are you eating? You must be eating one of those rabbits. Oh, that's not my problem. Yeah, I kept the hatchet. If I ended up in close combat, I wanted the hatchet. It's the best close combat weapon. Well, best is always relative. But for what I wanted, it's the best. The heavy hammer has a small chance of instantly killing any animal that you... well, any wolf that you enter a struggle with. But am I interested in maybe one-shot killing, or reliably getting out of danger? And it's definitely the latter. And don't worry, the wolves don't eat the quarters, although they do expire very quickly, inside and outside. Feels weird to be carrying a torch. Normally I carry a torch in almost every outdoor trip, but since we can't pool torches, I've been much more miserly with their application. So now to actually be carrying one around, it's cool, but it feels weird. Right. Front and center here. Nice big torch so no wolves get funny ideas. And that'll keep me safe. Wolves don't come past these unless they can't see the fire, which is a problem. Sometimes the fire is blocked by something like a downed tree or a cresting hill or a bear corpse. And the wolves don't see it, so they charge without realizing the fire is there. Good testament to the game for its having that, though. That's not going to cut the mustard. Give me back all my everything, please.
The pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Wonderful. Well, let's agonizingly slowly making our way over here and get that campfire up to temperature. This should be fine in terms of moose quarters for now. Where's my pot? I left my pot back at Mother's, didn't I?
So cold.
Oh, I bet I did. Okay, well that's fine. I'm going back there anyway, but it would have sped up some of this cooking. These are curing back here, which is fine. Well, better than fine. It's good. That's what I'm planning for, at least. And now, Shepherd, I don't want you to starve on me. Eat your final cattail stock. There's plenty more over there. Surprisingly low on water. Let's deal with that problem as well. And then let's hack these things up. Don't need to even consider making them any smaller because there's no cooking skill to worry about. The largest you can make a steak in this game is 1 kilogram. And there's a kilo right there. I want more for what it's worth, so I want to be able to cook plenty. I'm gonna start wishing I had more sticks, huh? 1 kilo is quite the steak, yeah, well, Shepherd's quite the girl. Her hunger cannot be so easily sated. That was a mistake. I should have processed some quarter first, but I have coal for this, don't I? I got a book for this. Here, have a book, but also have a bit of coal. And just to get something going faster, off you come. Down you go. 43 minutes. You're just about boiled. Make more, because water is a pressing concern here. Close to losing well fed, but I'm confident we'll be okay. I'm not about to eat raw meat just to see myself through this, but it's not like we're moving very far or very fast or at all. And it's nice to have the wolves to keep us company. I might ditch out to grab some sticks just to keep the fires alive, but for now it's about getting that moose there. 163 calories. Give me another nice big chunky piece here. Oh yeah, Shepherd is so hungry she could probably eat 3 kilos of meat right now. "21 minutes till you're done, 7 minutes till you're done, 5 minutes till you're done." 5 minutes, huh? Easy now, that is close. Can you really call that well fed? Your stomach's eating itself, Shepherd. But there we go. Yum, 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 yum. And that was just half a steak. Actually... keep that water going. I am short on water right now. Shepherd, you're about to eat an entire moose. Maybe calm down on the complaints for a short while. God, that's good. So I got 500 grams of it, 563 calories. A good trade, Shepherd. Alright, now that I'm out of the woods when it comes to being well fed or not, I can do longer operations on these. Well, I will do longer when my water is not about to boil over. What's the hungriest you've ever been, chat? And I mean empirically hungry. What have you consumed after mad raving hunger? What impressive feats of feasts have you managed? And some days I feel like no matter what I eat, I'm still incredibly hungry. But I struggle to think of any incredible eating feats I've managed in my life. Oh, Aurora. As we know, Aurora wolves don't give half a hoot about fire. I'm going to take this opportunity to actually see if I... Oh, that is Aurora wolf we're hearing. My fire defense not so good. I'll be fine if I'm at the back of the cave. I'll be a lot less fine up at the front here.
I need to find a place to rest.
I have been chased into a cave by an Aurora wolf, and let me tell you, it's a terrifying ordeal. That's why I'm dropping my meat as soon as it's cooked, so it doesn't attract any unwanted attention. But it means going out and getting fuel for my campfire is less of an option. It's okay, the fires are burning extremely long, twice as long as advertised because of the cold ambient temperature. Boy, another Aurora. It's been loads of Auroras this run. This fire's going to die, but I don't think I'm willing to fuel it with more coal. My need for meat does not necessitate me doing this whole entire moose. I think what I'll do is just sleep. And then tomorrow process the rest of it and just have this place full of meat. Because it's a little too risky to poke my nose out knowing that there are Aurora wolves abound. Not with the amount of tiredness that I have right now. My tiredness meter down here. The more tired you are, the more you get utterly ravaged in a wolf encounter. I don't know if it also makes you take more damage from bears. I'm inclined to say no. Looks really nice when you've got a well-assembled load of meat from a big cooking operation. But this one's been cut short by the Aurora. Not to mention, Shepherd's really tired. She could do with some shut-eye anyway. One last batch of water. 21 minutes, 6 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just go to the back and sleep now. No meat on me. Yeah, should be no real reason for a wolf to stroll in here and do my tatty in, but even so, let's make sure we're way at the back. Put down you. Plenty warm. Certainly plenty warm inside here. I was travelling in the mountains of North Vietnam once. A group of road workers shared their meal of blood sausage and moonshine, possibly the second worst. What's wrong with blood sausage? Oh man, I love eating blood. When my wife was pregnant for the first time, her hormones kept me from ever not being hungry. Wait, that... Oh, I guess she was cooking up food for herself, but you were partaking. I assume, you know, just stealing food out of your unborn baby's mouth. Oh, that would be quite funny. I did eat for 4 days. After getting left outside of a military expedition, my body ended up killing a deer, eating half of that. Man, did it ever taste good over that open fire, says Chumray. Just trying to make me hungry now. It's going to take a long time to cure this moose hide, but it will just remain here until it is done. Sapling can go down here as well. Let's just sleep up a bit more. No good reason not to. Yeah. Okay, it's a lot of meat to leave behind, so we won't leave it behind. Once again, triage our belongings here. Not really much of a triage, just dropping all my belongings here. Maybe I should keep one arrow, you know, just in case. Bedroll. Right, heavy coal. I'm going to leave my stims behind. Those things are important. Where'd my coffee go? I had a bunch of cups of coffee. Didn't I? Oh, there they are. There they are. Alright. Once more onto the breach. Lovely day. Could mag lens my fire to cook up more of this stuff if I wanted, but I'm a little short on burnables. Their moonshine tasted like ant killer. I don't make a habit of eating ant killer, but that doesn't sound pleasant. Thanks for sharing, though. So there was a wolf that I think aggroed onto me, even though it was from a great range with no line of sight. But because I'm wearing bear clothes, he can be spooked just immediately. There we go, more moose scratchings. And birch bark, probably scratched off by the moose. So yes, what an incredible windfall it is, bagging a moose. It's not only an obscene amount of meat, it's also meat that is of great calorific density and safe from parasites. You want all these things. Well, I want all these things. Which is why it's well worth harvesting as much as you can, because these bags of quarters will go off.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, that's too heavy for Shepherd. Dang. Take this. You need the moose meat for a meal, indeed. So it's good to know that I've got all this moose meat here. And I shouldn't even cook all of it, because I think some of it's used in recipes. I'm not entirely sure. But it'd be weird if it wasn't. There's a big risk of Fido meeting me around here. Yeah, there's another complication. Do I bring moose meat back from Milton? That's a heavy thing to bring back for a long distance. I don't think I want to. But I'll probably be passing another day just in this cave, carving up the moose meat. Just making sure I have a massive windfall of food. I don't even need to bring it back to Grey Mother's from here. Oh, Jesus! Ah, Christ. Yeah, that's what I mean about just out of nowhere. Wolf. Right, patch that up immediately, Shepherd. should have had my bow at the ready. Why did I not? That was such a why hello thar moment from the wolf. Probably banged up my clothes a bit more.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
That wolf will die though. I pierced it with my hatchet. I can tell because of the blood stains from it running away. Let's not forget to treat that infection. It's a very easy to forget thing. And this is why I carry around with me old man beard dressing stuff, so I can just create one and use one. Right on the leg, huh? Did you ding up my clothes? Probably. Yeah, now the outer bear thing is down to 95. Quite a lot of damage on my boots. I will need to see to those, and quite a lot on my insulation as well. That's not ideal, but it was always the risk. I'm not clearing out these wolves ahead of time. Let's grab that one last piece of quarter, bring it back, slice it up. I left behind all of my birch barks, didn't I? Well, that's fine. So apparently 3 meals, if I'm understanding Capitano Z, Il Capitano Z, correctly. Ash Canyon, Hushed River, and Mountain Town all require moose. So the question is, do I bring moose all the way from here just for the Ash Canyon meal? How much moose is needed for Ash Canyon? Because who knows, we might never see another moose again with the luck we've been having. It might be worth it to bring back 1 steak. Yeah, how much moose is needed? Well, you know what, we can check that, can't we? It's right at the top of the list here. 1 piece of moose is all that's needed. Okay, alright, I might bring back 1 kilo of moose meat with that in mind then. Also, I'm going to get some replacement cattails for the ones that I ate when calling Shepherd a fat slag. Such a Scottish or British woman-to-woman insult. You slag, you cow! Boy, I'm glad not to be in Britain. Oh wait, I'll be back there in 2 weeks. What is your problem, doggy? I'm about to make it a big problem for you. Okay, he knows what I'm about. Looks like he just kind of moonwalked off in that direction. Crazy the amount of extra wolves, though. I'm so used to interloper wolves, which are lower than stalker. But here it just feels like we're finding them every way around. I still didn't get the recipe from Grey Mother's house. Please scream at me next time I'm there to pick up the recipe. Because if I leave Milton without that recipe, well, I'd have to double back for it. Yet another trip here. Candies to Bebe's hunting grounds. Well, I am going to be in Middlesbrough. Well, there's a high chance. It's either going to be Middlesbrough or... near Wales, begins with L. Well, somewhere. Liverpool. Hopefully, Middlesbrough. I've been to Liverpool before. Alright, there we go. There we go. Let's just get these processed, shall we? Gonna do it at the back of the cave because it's the warmest and it's the least likely to be beset by wolves. I got plenty of water. It's also good. Come on, Shep. Just drag it all back there. So already these are down to 70% condition, and we just bagged that moose yesterday. A testament to how quickly these things go off. Kind of want all my saplings to be in the same-ish area. Donk, donk,
He
donk.
drank his own pee doesn't seem so
Let's not leave this lying out where it just takes condition damage for no good reason. Same goes for pretty much everything we've left out here. Yeah, you can make rock caches to store things in. It's cool, but it requires an obscene amount of stones to do so. Something like 40 or 50? Where is it? Here it is, rock cache. Requires 50 stones to build. That's just maddening. So this is a good enough amount of calories just to leave here. One steak is 1125 and a full belly is 2500. So let's just go back here. I said I would drink some birch bark tea just to promote a little bit of healing. And let's just get this done. We're warm and probably safe back here. And I'd hate to lose all this moose meat. Donning the traditional kit. Well, on top of that, I'm actually grabbing 2 additional kilts when I'm back in Scotland. This hacksaw's really been put to use. I'm glad I repaired it. I did repair it, right? I need to check that. Yeah, it's at 84%. That's good. Definitely a sign that I repaired the thing. Yeah, the kilt I have right now is still good. It's a great kilt. But I currently only have 2 kilts. One is too small because it's the same kilt I've had since I was 14 maybe. And this other kilt's too big for me because I've lost a ton of weight. I can still wear it, but you know it's on the last hole on the straps sort of affair. So I'm gonna get two new kilts, new designs as well. Do they even make kilts for thin Scots? I know exactly what you mean by that, but yes. I always get kilts made to measure. I wouldn't be walking into a store and just buying one. That's not entirely an elitist thing. But the difference in quality is enormous. Not to mention my mother is a fully trained kilt master, so she wouldn't see me dead in a store-bought kilt. She used to make the kilts, but these days she's retired, but she's got a recommendation. Friend of hers that she went to kilt mastery school with. So I'll be seeing her. Getting it all taken care of. Alright. Tons of meat here. But I still need to continue going out and around. I could take a nap before doing so, but I don't think I will. There'll be sleeping opportunities where I'm going. I am underweight. I will just not even worry too much about food. I think I might take 1 steak with me. If I'm taking 1, why not take 2? And if I'm taking 2, why not nibble on 1 ahead of time? Then we don't smell too much. Make sure the water situation is good, and then we'll get moving. Kilt Mastery School is so Scottish it hurts. They're not cheap though. Kilts cost hundreds of pounds. Even store-bought ones can cost 100 or 200, but these ones are more hundreds than that. But a kilt will last you for life, provided you don't outgrow it, or in my case, whatever the opposite of that is. I mean, it feels great. It's great losing weight and then finding that your clothes just don't fit. You're like, oh yeah, I've made progress. But on the other hand, expensive. I might see if I can get it resized a bit. The kilt that I'm getting too small for. Because it'd be a shame to never wear it again. It's a very good kilt. Same could be said for the one I outgrew, but come on, of course I'm going to be bigger than I was when I was 14. Not going to say how long ago that was, but probably longer than plenty of our viewers here have lived. I had no idea, or rather I knew and have forgotten, that there is actually a trailer here. Damn, I could have done all that stuff much more safely over here. And there would have been a bed. Oh well, that's how it goes. What's the deal with tartans? Is that a thing people care about? The only people that care about the tartans are people that are not Scottish. I think our colonial friends, they care ever so much about what the tartan is. Oh, whose family is this? What's the meaning about it? No, we don't care. We don't care at all. We have our clans, we have our families, we have our tartans, but that's just so antiquated by now. No, it's from experience. Colonials coming over going, man, I just found out that my great-great-great-great-granddad was at some point in Scotland, so I need to get a could you look up my family? We're the Allens. You know, you got the Allens tartans. Well, they bring the New World money, so you gotta keep your eye rolling to yourself. I mean, it's cute in a way, but it's just so honking, man. Workbench in here is actually... I think I used this workbench during Single Region Survivor, Milton. I wish I had a memory that was slightly better than it is. Oh yeah, that's the real use for tartans, your Nancy Drew puzzles. Okay, that's fine. Let's make our way around. I want to do the rounds back to Crash Site and over to the preppers area. So they're going to go all the way through here. I should at some point take a right that leads me to a cave. There'll probably be a bear on the way. I am equipped to deal with the bear, but there is no good reason for me to hunt the bear. Sure, some spare bear hides for mending with would be nice, but here's hoping we can actually make our bear clothes last for a while and not just get jumped by more wolves that are keen to rip them apart. Counterpoint, it shows how interested they are in your history, even if it's mostly selfish back-patting. It's painful. It's not... I don't want to look down my nose at it too much. If anything, I'm looking down the nose at being Scottish and having to sell out your country, culture, and heritage for that sweet Canadian and American money. But you know what I mean. It can just get so honking. I'm sure Americans have the same thing going on. You got people from out of state coming over to see something that's just so about your own state, like. Got New Yorkers coming over to see the leaves changing colours, or... I'm honestly drawing a blank on anything else because I don't know much about state-to-state specialties in the US. And I know even less about Canada. We have leaves in New York, says Practice. There's only one kind of leaf I'd be interested in New York. Alright, even though it's getting darker and later, and I'm not getting any less smelly, it is pretty damn warm, so we should be good for this journey. I'm like that with Balaton. Well, I don't understand anyone that comes to Balaton, as in they either speak German or Hungarian or, God forbid, Romanian, so I don't know what they're going on about, so it's not my problem. Just disposing of the stones so I'm not weighed down by them. Love my life here in Balaton, just so serene. And then if you want it to be significantly less serene, well, you've got all the action and people you could want during high season. Let's leave this blatantly out in the open, shall we? No one's going to miss that. Although I might miss it. The car is far more eye-catching. Can always learn a bit of Hungarian. Yeah, the option's always there. There's a deer to be had, but there's one thing we don't need after eating all of that moose. It's deer. Better replace some of the antiseptic. Thinking about it, can you run out of antiseptic in the game? I'm not actually sure if Old Man Beard Lichen appears in Beachcombing. I have checked, so if it does or doesn't, I already know, but I've managed to forget. I don't know if this is the way to the cave, I hope it is. Could be very, very wrong, though. I'm starting to feel wronger and wronger by the moment. Where does this even lead? No, it's probably not this way. I think I need to cross the river and then take a cross the bridge and take a right. Either that or you do follow this down and around and whatnot, but it's better to be higher than lower. I advise against getting 300 infections. There'll be fewer infections than that because we have set natural resources to lower, so there's lower amounts of treebeard lichen. It does beachcomb, thank you, Von Dougals. So yeah, as long as you got access to beachcombing, many things are infinite. Beachcombing is a nice kind of rounding out system to make sure you're never truly out of things like metal for arrowheads and for mending clothes, cloth, so you can again mend clothes, make bandages. Oh god, that would be grim. No cloth left, no bandages, you bleed, you die. Bleeding doesn't just go away. There's some heavy footsteps, I better be careful. Lord Barrington could be much closer than I feel. I'm going to take the longer route around here just to afford me some better vision. Because I definitely hear some heavy footsteps. There's Lord Barrington! He's not best pleased with me. And I somewhat understand his frustration. But he is right in the way, so I'm going to need to dispose of him. I'd rather kill him, rather than just lose an arrow to him running away. Ideally, I just kill him, strip off his skin, and then carry on with my life.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Come on, he's starting to sound like Nemesis. I don't want that. I want this. Get your head down. Oh no, 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 come back, come back. Ah, bollocks. My arrow. He's got 2 arrows in him. Where'd the other arrow go? I know it was around here. I shot it off to the left a bit. Where'd that other arrow go? Anyone seeing it? That's a stick. I don't think I shot him in the head at all. Where did that other arrow go?
I can't feel my hands.
Okay, I know you got problems, Shepard, but I also have a problem right now. Where's that arrow? I think I was standing here, looking at him. It was right there. I shot. Huh. Anyone seeing it? It's near the snow. Alright, alright. Let's see if we can gauge on that one. Near the snow, huh? I made a bunch of arrowheads, and I think that's now 2 arrows that I'm down. There's no way I hit with the second one. I didn't get notification of landing a hit. I'm unhappy with losing the arrow, though. Am I unhappy enough to keep searching in the cold, wasting my limited fuel? It's possible that it pinged off in some weird direction. Possible, but unlikely. What the heck? Where'd my arrow even go? Oh well, no arrow. There'll be someone in the YouTube comments going, oh, I can see it, it's here at this timestamp, but to me, nada. Alright, Lord Barrington should bleed out on his own accord. There's a small chance that he's running around very angrily. And then I just run into him and he has his way with me, which wouldn't be nice. I think he's coming for me right now. I'm not actually sure if he was trying to attack me there or not. He was doing something.
Wait. It was so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Come on, bleed out, Barrington. I think I heard him just keel. I heard a brrr. Universal sound of bear dying. Where did that even happen? It's too dark, man, too dark. Did he die coming along here? Or did he somehow go down a bit? God, this is getting grim, actually. I don't want to be out in these conditions. And I'm taking a fair bit of cold damage here. I am putting the cart before the horse big time. I shouldn't even be bothering with the bear right now, but... Holy Christ, he was alive, and he was here. Okay, first things first, give me my arrows back, please. Second thing second, it's getting a touch windy. Phew, that was close. Yeah, he was ready for revenge, but fortunately he just couldn't make it.
Fire!
Alright, well, I think we've caught everything in this region, apart from ptarmigans. No, actually, didn't I catch a ptarmigan early on? Anyway, it's pretty damn cold, but I'll use a bit of coal, actually. Give me, you know, a little bit of bear meat just to enjoy my time here. But now I should be very safe for finding or making my way over to the cave that I'm looking for. It'll take a bit of time to cook up, but I'm okay with that. There's something to be said for taking all of his guts. Quartering him takes only 2 hours. Taking off his hide would take 32 minutes, huh? I might be alright with 32 minutes. Yeah, I don't need the guts or the meat, so just give me that hide straight off of Barrington, please. It's only 1 kilo. Yoink. Now the question is, do I want something warm? Yes, I do. I'm going to warm up one of my birch bark teas. And although Shepherd is going to be quite over-encumbered and tired, I'm going to try and find that cave for the evening. Or I could double back. Nothing stopping me just turning back. Getting a good night's sleep in that trailer. But I want to go over to the cave. And I should be warm enough with the birch bark tea warming up bonus. My main concern is how heavy I'm going to be. Feels like such a waste leaving behind the whole bear. Like, look at all that meat. But there's no justification for it. Meat is infinite. Also, good heavy-duty bear food. Yum, 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 yum. And birch bark tea. Yum, 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 yum. So one-way path to the cave. Should be possible to get lost. Shouldn't, but I'm pretty good at it. Especially when it's so dark. I'm a little tempted to take a torch for a fire. Just to see. It's going to burn it out pretty quick though, I think. Well, I have enough oil actually, courtesy of the fish that I cooked. I think I have enough to make one torch, so it's alright if I burn out one, can replace it. Assuming that the way to the cave is following this road. I think it is. I hope it is. It's kind of a shame. If I wasn't tired, I'd be underweight, but I am quite tired and I'm overweight. I didn't check the cars there. That's not a big deal. I struggle to think of anything of particular use they could have for me. I will check you, though. What is this? Something of use? A Polaroid for the Mountain Town Vista. Where is that? Is that up by the lookout tower? Because that might be worth charting. I do like doing the vistas. I don't like mapping, but vistas are fine. Mapping just does such a small amount of area, whereas the vista does a huge amount of the map. Far less tedious, far more rewarding. You sure I can't get lost on the way to this cave? Because this feels like a recipe for me getting lost. Yeah, I think it is Radio Tower. I seem to recall doing that on the single region Survivor. Which is weird, because I don't remember getting a Polaroid, especially not from there. This is a dead end. You already looked at the path. Ah, okay. I know I'm hugging this side, but I didn't know if it was carrying on down the road or not. Story-wise, the landslide cut off the already isolated mountain town. Jake could get lost on his way to the kitchen. I'm very, very good at getting lost. But I also rather enjoy the experience. Like, just drop me somewhere unfamiliar. I'll have plenty of fun just wandering around gawking. Doesn't bother me. Although it's a little bit more complicated if I need to be somewhere at a certain time and I'm just busy getting lost on the way there. That's a little less fun. Very tired, so it would be very inopportune to meet a wolf here, but I don't think wolves spawn around here. Warming up bonus is keeping me from taking damage. Sure the cave's here. One-way road, right? Can't get lost. Alright, screw this torch. I'm just going to drop it. Won't even harvest it for its stick. It's not worth the carry weight. Shepherd will be sleeping the good sleep inside this cave, though. All the more reason that you should be grateful for having a bedroll. It's such an enabler. That's why it's under my enabler things to get in the top left of the screen. And the only thing that's on that that's not strictly an enabler, but I keep it there, is I would say the hacksaw. Is this the cave? Can't see. Okay, looks a lot like a cave, and it says cave. But I think rather than do anything, Shepherd's just going to sleep. Although I could stagger my way to the end of the cave. Oh, this lantern doesn't have a lot of juice left in it. I'd rather be able to move at a reasonable pace. So yeah, let's just sleep up first, Shepherd. I'm heading out to pack for Scotland. I gotta craft some wind-resistant clothes. Yeah, for sure. It kind of surprises me how non-windy it is in other places in the world. Even Sweden, it's nowhere near as windy as Scotland. Don't have that lovely North Sea breeze coming in to ruin everything every day. Good for getting your clothes dry at least, because the lack of rain certainly isn't.
Water.
There we go, Shepherd. Let's keep you watered up like a plant. Okay, this could be unpleasantly dark. And I don't have a lot of juice left in this thing. Let's go, Desro. Also, very quickly, if I spy coal, I want to grab coal. No coal liquefaction for me, but I have spent a couple chunks of my only 4 coal that I brought with me. And we've already got all the coal back. Any more is a bonus. Hey, you're a bonus. Ooh, bonus tin of tomato soup. Okay, I can't afford to be too thorough, but if there's stuff that the game's just going to give me for free, I should have packed a wheelbarrow. Yeah, in this situation, rather than a travois, I'd probably make a wheelbarrow. Grab a wheel off of one of the busted out cars here. Those things are built to last. We can drive around on remote Canadian roads that can be wheeled about by Shepard. Nah, it feels like a snowboard barrow would have too much friction, even against snow and ice. Might even make a buggy. Okay, okay, that was a very short cave. But it had coal. I could sleep here more, but I'm holding out for finding the... well, nothing in this, I guess. But I thought the... You know what, this is all risk and no rewards. Just grab the sticks here and go back in, Shepard. Yeah, screw that. I'm not even sure that was a blizzard. Maybe it was just a wee storm, but it doesn't matter. I am sleeping a couple hours of it away. Much like the real life, you wake up, you don't like what you see, just go back to sleep. Who's going to stop you? That's better. Still feels like -10 despite my double bear jacket, which I'm keen to mention often because it was a lot of effort to make. But despite that, it's clearer to see, and that's the most important thing in all of this. So I think right around here is what I'm looking for. Am I looking for you? No, not really. This is a one-way trip down towards the crash site. Can't even set up a rope to come back up here, but you might recognize this if you played the very start of story mode, or if you ever spawned here in Milton. Now, are we going to get the elusive third stacked prepper cache? I would say no. Seems highly unlikely. We already found both of the ones that are full. No, this is... Oh my god! This is unethical. I've never seen this before. This is even a layout that I'm not familiar with. Well, hot damn. Kind of good though, because if we didn't have these stocked prepper caches, I would be in a grim situation. 4.8, 4.8. I'd be in a very grim situation for making all the goods for our menus. All right. Yeah, I've never seen this layout of a prepper cache before, and in fact, before doing this run, I've never seen. Oh, finally!
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Something inside one of these, although it's just a book. At least it's something. All right, well, let's fill our pockets, Shepard. Nuts and stuff. Disinfectant, bandage. I won't want the disinfectant, it's way too heavy for what it does. Drugs, more drugs. Nothing. Bandage, lantern fuel. Just take lantern fuel. Oh, finally some matches. A whetstone, I do legitimately want that. But we wouldn't be finding one. Oh, finally some more matches. Cloth, metal, cloth, loads of wood, loads of wood, loads of wood. No need for tinder plugs, just put the tinder down, Shepard. And what about the main room? Let's take it clockwise. Beef jerky, pork and beans. Can't see anything in you. A lot of things to break down, but there's no need for... Oh, baby. Loads of beef jerky, but also pork and beans galore. Peaches. a skull up there. Oh, a cured wolf pelt! Not useful to me in any conceivable way, so I shouldn't even take it. Rabbit pelts, guts are a different matter. This is like the workman's prepper cache. I will even take the quality tools, because I haven't found a second batch of quality tools.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Loads of saplings, all cured. Deer hide, cured. Yes! Oh, baby! I was worried about not having enough Summit sodas for the menus, but there we go. That solves one of our problems. Another maple syrup, very welcome. I don't need the cooking pot, but I guess just fill your pockets, shepherd. And then sew new pockets into your clothes and fill those as well. There's an archery book down there, but we don't roll that way. Okay. I have options down here. Yeah, food for days, that's for sure, but I think it's light enough for me to make the rabbit skin hat. 3.5 hours needed. Drink up, shepherd. Somewhere Jake from a week ago saying don't take too much stuff is shaking his head. Well, the point is knowing what is too much. Alright, just get this done, shepherd. Yeah. I've been wanting this for some time, and now if it's just coming to me, I'll take it. There we go, the rabbit hat is ours. Well, I am surprised. It is inferior to the aviator cap in terms of wind resistance. And inferior in terms of weight. That's interesting. I think you're actually better not using the rabbit hat then. The aviator cap is just better. Well, dang, I am surprised at that. Looks cooler though. Yeah, the aviator cap is lighter, has better windproofness, the same... I don't think it's had such low windproofness. On the inner side, the wool took is better. Okay, so we're actually doing a no rabbit skin hat run? That's a shame, because I just wasted the time and the effort on that rabbit skin hat. It's also an opportunity for me to fix up my boots. There we go, get these repaired. 15% chance that I fail, which I'm very not happy about, so hopefully we don't fail it. Would ruin the materials, but we didn't fail, thank goodness. Keep those looking a lot more decent. Rabbit hides are easy to come by than cured leather, that's the main thing. Also, wool toque clips through the aviator cap. Yeah, it doesn't look so hot for you here, does it? But this aviator cap's very durable, and it's not like cured leather is impossible to get. In fact, it appears quite a lot when you're beachcombing. So I think I need to do a big triage here, because we just got so much stuff now. This is a great find though, truly great. This is, I don't even think it's worth checking out the plane crash. What could... Oh, I probably need the... I probably need the... something from the plane crash. Thermos, because someone wants a thermos full of goods. Sorry, rabbit skin hat, I may have made you, but I don't think you're worth it. You're going to be living out the rest of your days down in this hole, which I don't think I'll be coming back to. Alright, what are we ditching? This fir firewood is way too heavy. Cedar firewood, I don't really need firewood, period. Keeping the coal, that's for sure. I don't bother with antiseptic. I don't bother with more antibiotics. Actually, you know what I could do? I could actually put it into
too heavy to carry.
The very sensible first aid kit. Antiseptic, antiseptic, antibiotics. Nobody needs this many painkillers either. Even that's too many painkillers, isn't it? How often do you even need this many painkillers? I'll keep them. They're very light, I suppose. What else is staying behind here? Because I'm still overweight. Oh yeah, a lot of it is food, and I do need to drag this food back, kicking and screaming. A lot of fuel here. perhaps even too much fuel, but just in the interest of lightening my load, I think I'll fill you up. Yeah, the outer layer is the only one that gives you windproofness, mehoi. So when you're weighing up your goods, you do want the best windproofness on the outside, because the windproofness on this toque does nothing, because it's under the aviator. Boy, something just crawled down my throat there. It's under the aviator cap, so it doesn't do anything. Okay. I'm hard pressed not to bring back the rest of the stuff that I've got. Alright, it's going to be a bit of a slow drag, and there will be hostile animals, but I think we're just going to go for it. Although we are pretty tired. It might take a 1 hour kip. So heavy. Can you not cut up cured leather from animals? No. To get cured leather, you have to tear apart something that is made of leather, like an aviator cap or a pair of shoes. But if you want a truly infinite amount of cured leather, you have to beachcomb, either for old shoes or just cured leather. Or if you make a moosehide satchel, when you tear it apart, you actually get cured leather from it. Bizarre, but true. Well, I'm glad it's warm, because poor Shepherd here is very slow. God, this is a shame. I'd love to bring so much of this back, just beeline for Milton. But yeah, this is one way. You come down here, you're not going back. Unless you go all the way around Milton, through the way that we came with the bear and all that. There's a wolf here. I can hear his crying out sound glitching out. Or I thought I could. It's just a load of bunnies, it seems. No, that's definitely the sound of wolf. Okay, just in the interest of being a lot lighter. So echoey. Kind of weird, isn't it? I should probably just kill you so that I don't run into... no. He spotted me, so he immediately went into anger or protection mode, and that made him scarper when I actually aimed at him. Oh well. Too many sticks. Let's speed up a bit, Shepherd. It's actually tempting to drink a coffee just to get through this faster, but conditions are too good to necessitate a coffee. What's less good is spawning here on Ultraloper. You have got to book it to Milton through all of this, because you are going to freeze, and it's a long way to go. Well, it's not that long, but it's a long way to go when you don't have any clothes on. Hey Jake, I'm just popping by to say hello, says Kitty. I'm not going to watch the rest of the stream, because I want to watch the whole series start to finish. Aww. Oh, wow, that's the kind of sweetness that we are not used to hearing around here, but you're very welcome. It's going to be a long series. I hope you're strapped in for that. Okay, so there is a bunch of stuff here, but at the stage that we're at, not a lot of it is useful. So I don't need more cloth or more scrap metal. There's loads of sources of both of those things. You can, if I'm remembering well, come up close and actually open up one of these hatches on the... I thought there was an openable part of this. Perhaps I'm thinking of story mode exclusively. So yeah, sadly a lot of this stuff will be largely ignored. This is where the story starts, or I suppose the crescendo before it all starts. You start out safe and snug and warm in your little dispatch small plane area, taking, well, no business apparently. And then this lady, who I think you used to be married to, because they have that kind of stiff tension between them, tells you, oh hey, I need to go somewhere and do something very dangerous, and I'm not going to tell you who or why or anything like that, because that's just how I operate. Damn Commander Shepherd. Loads of rose hips here, might be worth taking. Feathers are almost always worth taking, they weigh almost nothing. 1 gram each, maybe? 10 grams? Nah, 1 gram. But this is where you start from the crash. You pull something out of your hand that teaches you the basics, like crawling into this cave, staying warm by starting a fire, gathering materials to burn, Crafting a bandage to take care of that hole in your hand.
I'll take it.
I will take accelerant. Sardines as well. Gotta resist the urge to take every stick I see. So are we sure there's a guaranteed thermos here? Because I could do with a guaranteed thermos. Getting tired now.
This stuff will come in handy.
Yeah, but I'm not taking either of them. I think it's under a crate. Oh man, there's no way I'm bashing apart these crates. Too many of them. Too gacha-like. And I already know where there's a backup thermos. I have one, and I know that there's another one over at Pleasant Valley. I left it behind in a hunter's blind. It can also spawn by the other place with the pieces above. Okay, I'd rather do that than check out these, because mashing these apart takes shepherds 40 minutes each. Am I really willing to do that for 4 of them? I am not, is the answer. I've checked all these, so on we go. Besides, if the thermos is there, it'll be there even 100 years from now, because if it's outside, it won't disappear. Well, so I'm going to assume. Can you find a stim here? I am so certain there's a stim over here. Clearly not finding it, but I thought there was a stim. This thermos is a special jackrabbity one. Oh well. Too bad. It's underneath plain parts as well. Ah, damn. Well, I hope it's up here. I don't want to head back down to where I just came from. But I will take these rose hips. You can misclick on the rose hips and climb down. Zach, a Norwegian streamer of this game, did that and lost his run to it. Fairly successful run. He was up top, a wolf was down below, and he aimed to shoot at the wolf, but instead of shoot, it did the interaction for climbing down. He wouldn't have had that problem if he used Von Dougal's mod with separate interact, where you can have a different button for doing interactions like that. I don't personally use it, but I know it's there and I know it's good. Oh yeah, sounds like State of Decay 2 accidentally throwing your survivor off the roof straight into the hordes of zombies below. Man, I miss State of Decay 2. I know it's still there, but I've done everything in that game. I'd need a new map or some serious new features to want to sink my teeth back into it. It does get requested quite a lot, especially on YouTube. Jake, when's your next State of Decay 2 run? I feel your pain. I want to play it more as well, but there's no justification for it. I suppose the takeaway I can have here is that I don't need any more stims, but stims are very precious and very limited, so it always feels good to grab as many as you can. But I don't see a stim. I'm going to assume it's under one of these crates. But yeah, conditions are not ideal for smashing apart crates right now. Wasn't in the briefcase. I'm just lying around uselessly, is it? What about down here? Oh, hey! We are now 4 stims rich, having used 2 to barely stay alive early on in the game. At least we don't have frostbite. That's the ultimate sign of failure for a run. You can repair any amount of damage to your body. You can repair your cracked ribs. You can pass your parasites. But you will never undo frostbite. I'm running a bit so I can get around this wolf. Don't want to get too close to him. Don't want him to mess up my clothes even more. Shepherd getting really rather tired. It's going to be an unpleasant trek home. The wolf will be distracted by the rabbits. I'm not too concerned about him. And I certainly don't need any more saplings around here. It's one of the problems in this game. It's so rich, so much stuff, but no real reason to be grabbing it because I can't justify the weight. I mean, this alone is going to be hard to drag back. I wasn't worried about the barking. I knew he wasn't going for me. Look at that. 10 kilos overweight and counting. But it's not very cold. Only -3, so we should be able to hobble our way back to Milton. Oh yeah, what if we made prosthetics, eh? Well, we don't have the magical technology of the Steam Core available to us here in Canada, so we won't be doing that. What a haul, though. I never expected to find 1 stocked prepper cache, let alone 3. And that has solved one of my 3 main concerns for ingredients, the sodas. It's not that I didn't think there were enough sodas in the world for me to fulfill all the menu items, it's that I already drank quite a lot of them early game. And why wouldn't you? It's hydration and calories. At a point in the game where both of those are pretty hard and time-consuming to come across, sodas are really good. Quite a lot of calories in them as well. I think it's 250 per soda. Yeah, look at that, 250. And no matter how off they are, you can't get food poisoning from it. How could you? It's a tinned carbonated drink. In the real world, I very, very rarely drink soda. I don't generally like carbonated drinks. But, you know, occasionally I might have a Dr. Pepper or cherry cola. Wouldn't be caught dead drinking beer. I love mead, though. A good, sweet, non-carbonated mead. Just sweet things in general. That's why I like the wine here in Hungary so much there. Tokai wine, best wine I've ever had. Yeah, they're our good friend the Plucky Bald Man saying, I like that you can hear all the cans clanking around in the pockets. Yes. There was a YouTube comment just on one of the previous videos saying that they did not like it and they were asking, can you turn it off? Well, maybe I should answer that question. Can you turn it off? Audio? I guess you'd have to get rid of sound effects. Sound effects and wildlife noises. Let's try that at 0. There we go. So this is, if this is the experience you want, great. But doesn't this feel weird? This feels like, it feels like a dream. You know, you're moving, but you're kind of moving through the world rather than interacting with it in any way. That's creepy. Let's not have that anymore. Exactly. It feels wrong. It's not spelt like that. It's a Hungarian word, so of course there's some J's and K's and Z's in there, but yes, Tokai wine. Something I've absolutely turned off is head bob. Now there's another accessibility thing we can have. Where is oh, where's the head bobbing? Oh, here we go. If you don't dampen your camera. It's a lot less pronounced than I remember. Well, maybe I don't mind keeping... Well, no, actually, as I recall, the reason I turned it off was because some of the people watching it were saying, could you turn it off? I love watching, but I get motion sick, something, something. I don't get motion sickness. Never have, hopefully never will, but I gotta keep in mind that I do stream, so I should think about other people's thoughts and cares. Right, first time we're gonna map in this entire run so far. Oh, but it might be too foggy for this, let's see. It should pop up and say Vista. There we go. Ta-ra! Normally you'd get a map size about this big when you map, but because it's a Vista point, it shows all of this about Milton. There's the Milton house that we've been staying in. This is the route up to the church. It can be very satisfying to have a nice filled up map, but I don't like mapping. I just really don't enjoy the mechanic in the game.
So cold.
Maybe if all the mappings were done like the vistas there, or if getting on a high ground could really get you good mapping, then yeah, but as it stands, it's a very thankless thing to do in the game. To me, at least. I know some people really enjoy the mapping. I should take you sailing in August, says Ali, in the Aegean Sea? The Argean Sea? Well, you'd know better. We'll see about no, but I like being on boats as well for the motion. I love that feeling in the pit of your stomach when the thing that you're on is just sloshing about. I like it a lot. This was such a haul. And we haven't even picked Milton dry. There's more to be had. We haven't even touched Milton Basin. I reckon we'll be doing that on the way back. Then we'll be going via Forlorn. Not entirely sure about that one, actually. Hopefully after they stop working on story they can... No, actually, the current expansion, Tales from the Far Territory, is them focusing on survival. And they've done such an awful job with the Tales from the Far Territory DLC. It's been truly monstrously bad. Okay, I don't mind running. Having a bit of extra tiredness for the evening's good. Did I drop my meat? No, I didn't. I will eat you up, just to not attract any wolfy attention as I stroll my way in. I mean, it's a straight shot. Look at my Milton house right there, but still a straight shot I'd rather do than collapse at the final hurdle. Yeah, so one of the things about living in Hungary was I wanted to come down, see more of Croatia, go down Montenegro and into Greece. And I've been here for over a year and I still haven't done that, because I'm really enjoying being in Hungary. And the trips that I have planned are currently England, Scotland, might even dip into Wales for a bit, and I plan on going to Canada soon. I have not made any plans, but I do plan to go there. Have never been. It would be nice to know the devil. Clink, clank, clink, clank, and back we go. Will you build the travois? I don't see the need for it. For example, the travois won't help me get things back down to Mystery Lake, which is where I'm keeping all of my goods. Instead, it would just add 1 kilo of carry capacity, because you can't travois down a rope. Anyway, I had a bajillion different things and a lot of sleep to do, but what I will do right now is call it here. That is essentially all of the... No, the one thing. You're meant to yell at me, chat, and you didn't yell at me, so I'm not happy with you on that one. The one thing I was meant to do was get the recipe. Where is the recipe? You'd think the old coot would leave it in our kitchen. Where's the recipe? I need Lily's pancakes. Oh wow, there's a skillet up there as well. How did I miss you? Well, I'm having my pot back.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Could do without learning that I've somehow not got the recipe here. It's got to be here somewhere, come on. Let's use all of our senses. Over the fireplace, around the back of the fireplace. No, we'll try upstairs then. So heavy. The shepherd's just lugging all this stuff. I've picked you clean. Wouldn't be in the toilet. The cupboard's an interesting choice. I think I managed to get myself stuck in this room before. Is it under the cardboard box? I see Von Dougal saying that it's here, in this cubby, but... maybe it's under some of these scraps of paper? No? Underneath these stacks of paper? Just pick up all the stacks of paper. Be a fascinating place to hide it.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I'm aware of your troubles, Shepherd, but I'm having some of my own right now. Is it really in here? Alright, we're gonna tear apart this cardboard box with Shepherd's mighty Canadian strength. Okay, it wasn't under there, it wasn't under the papers, doesn't seem to be anywhere around here. Those papers can't be picked up. And drop these papers, they're a waste of time. Splaying out like that and then Z-fighting with each other. Come out wherever you are. Lily's pancake recipe. I think it is Lily's pancakes. I didn't pick it up and then not even notice I picked it up, right?
I would drink almost anything about now.
Nope. Nope, and more nope. Okay. Gosh, it's a good thing I know it's here. Imagine blindly searching the whole world for these recipes. Who keeps recipes in bathrooms? I did leave that toilet water there, and I may still want it. No, I left a load of water downstairs. Come on, Shepherd, you've got the touch, you've got the flower. On the back of this, no, okay. I don't want to accept that I somehow missed it in the kitchen. I checked that kitchen pretty thoroughly. I'm giving it all I've got, Black Strider, but it's proving to be insufficient. Where in God's name is this recipe? Under the stairs, on the wall, under the table? Maybe it was inside one of the books that I rapidly burned. Is it underneath this cloth? On Old Mother's chair? On the mantle? I'm going to check under this cloth just in case. No. There have been issues with recipes not spawning, and I do have a get out of jail free card for that. It's called the developer console, but I'd always prefer not to use that. Where in the blazes? I feel like I've checked this place rather thoroughly and still not found it. Of course, it's made all the worse by me. Oh, hang on. It's trying to say there's something here. No, it's not. How can this be? Well, one thing that's really nice is that chat isn't yelling at me going, oh, we can't see it, DDR blind, Nancy drew image with a you have all the information you need. Which is good. I mean, I like the banter, but not seeing that's a good sign that I'm on the right track, as in not having any more issues than the obvious. Have you searched both the cabinets in this room? I am pretty sure I've searched everything. I just saw it, says Tandy.
By snow and nothing to drink.
Was that so? Where, pray tell, did you see it? It's stuck to the table leg downstairs. Come on, Shepherd. This table leg? That table leg? Behind the picture in the corner of the room. Oh, look at that. There we go. Alright, we can now make our very own peaches. Special Lily pancakes. Cooking 4, but we have cooking 5. It gives you a headache. But it also improves your max condition, has loads of calories, requires maple syrup, peaches, potable water. Yeah, a lot of things need maple syrup. That's very strongly contested item, and of course cooking oil. Anyway, as I was trying to say, I'm going to call it there for Long Dark. That's Milton. That's essentially the Milton leg of this done. We haven't picked it clean, but we've got everything we could really need out of Milton. Lots of ingredients, which is excellent, and another recipe. When we come back, we're going to do the same for Hushed River Valley. It should be much faster though. There's not a lot to grab in Hushed River. Mostly I just need the recipe. And then, as I said earlier, we need to do the leg over to... well, we'll either go to Desolation or Ash Canyon. We need to get the last recipes there. And then once we have that, we cook what we need. We bring it over to the... Well, yeah, I described what I'm doing. Pointers will be carrying on with that next time. But I feel it's a little early to finish up streaming today. So here's the deal. I'm going to go and I'm going to cook up dinner. Got some lovely cuts of pork from the butcher, so I reckon I'll do some Chairman Mao pork for dinner. That'll take some time, and I like to clean up afterwards. But the point is, once I'm back from Din Din's, I will not be fully absorbed in the snooker, probably. I'll come back and do some Slay the Spire, because I'm unsatisfied with how things went with the crummy robot and the angry lass. I want to get my third, and perhaps even my fourth, A20 win under my belt with that. So until I am back in that nebulous future, it is a big old cheers, because I know this long dark streaming can be pretty long and not very exciting at times, but it really speaks to me, and it does accentuate it, having people to share that experience with. Okay, this sounds way too soft and mushy for me. Clearly lacking my own carbs, so I'll be back in however long that takes.